morning. It's just one of those days. Come on, guys. Yeah. That was insane. Hour at -2. Oh, -2, right. Yeah. What do you get? What do you get, bro? Hopefully some good news. Yeah, like still, like I did a little bit more grinding last night. So I almost got the 100 boxes. Almost. I think it was like 5, 7 off or something like that. But yeah, shit, dude. Still not a single yellow orb. Fucking crazy. It's wasted. Yeah, it's not a good thing. It's not a good thing. It's one of those days, Kif. It's one of those days. Just gonna play some video, kick back, relax, and hang out with the boys, right? One of those. Good morning all. Sounds really into witch now, Jermaine. Hey, I'm not a stop it. I'm not a witch mate. I just life skill on witch, I grind on witch, I PvP on witch. Clearly a worry me. With Dublin coming, first strike forward got chains. What PvP should I take now? Merciless. It's the most useless, garbage, irrelevant chains in the history of changes. Yeah, like you take Merciless because there's nothing else for PvE, and you don't want to use Merciless. It's so shit. Like, yeah, okay, now you get forward guard on Merciless. Great. Who gives a fuck? You never want to use it, man. Like, you legitimate, if you have to use Merciless, it's one of those where I was like, maybe I'll just Q block instead, right? So yeah, that's it. There's no other options. Everything else is CCs. Don't care about that. Yeah. It's such an irrelevant change in PvE, also because you don't need the forward guard for resistance, right? Any place that can CC you, you're gonna be running resistance. So it's not like you need to worry about being CC'd or unprotected stuff. Use resistance anyway. And your survivability is getting a huge buff. Fucking huge buff. With the patch anyway. And warrior sustainability and PvE tankiness is like literally the best thing about the class. Casually 7 build, damn. I mean, to be fair, like warrior is already one of the most tanky PvE classes in the game. It's just so fucking. Ugh, why is streaming so early? Wait, what do you mean why is streaming early? I started like late today. What do you mean early? I'm literally late. Oh, do you mean in general? Wrist. The reason, if you mean like in general, my general stream schedule, it is because it's 10 a.m. Yeah, normally I start at 9. The reason is very simple. I didn't really want to be a streamer. I just wanted to play video. I want to be a dad, a family dad. That's what I want to be. And I want to play video games all day. Now, the problem is with being a dad and prioritizing family life is that doesn't leave a whole lot of time to play video games. So I thought to myself, hey, what if I just play video games for a living? And then, like, I go to work like a regular 9 to 5, but I play video games instead. That way I get to play video games all day, and I get to have just a regular ass 9 to 5 life as a family dad. So that's why I streamed so early. It was because that was my my requirement to being able to stream. Is that I wanted to be able to make it work at a regular work schedule. And it's literally the worst time possible. Like my stream schedule, I don't think you can make it any worse, but somehow it works. So I'm happy and I'm proud and I am grateful that I get to do this. That's why. But yeah, that's why. That's simply because I. What the fuck? Why is my mouse not working? Hello? Weird. Well, yeah. So it's sort of like the requirement of becoming a streamer is that I could stream in these hours. That's what. Doesn't say watch those hours. Yep. Lot of home office gamers and stuff like that. Yeah, I do. Like it's honestly it's impressive, and a little bit humbling that you guys choose to tune in here and fucking yeah, like we got. I was about to say, Holden. I was about to say, like I have the crazy DJs as well from NA, setting up there. Kind of prime time for Asia though. Lots of Asian viewers and Aussie viewers. Kind of prime time for that, but yeah. EU crowd is at work, or in school, or similar, right? And then NA is either asleep or max DJing it. Yeah, there we go, right? Yeah. I have a 153 streak. I'm not missing a stream, even with work in the way. Hell yeah, dude. It's an honor. Hey, what's up with this? He was working from home? Yep. There's a lot of home office guys. 8 p.m. in New Zealand? Yeah. Again, that's like pretty much like prime time, right, Boogie? After dinner, you go in, you play a little bit of video games and watch some streams, yeah. Wait, is there a 2-hour difference between New Zealand and Australia? I didn't know that. I thought they were like... They're like, wait, is there really... I mean, oh, I guess it depends where in Australia you are, right? Like, Australia is kind of big. So it's because there's like a big time difference within Australia. Okay, that makes more sense. Yeah. Because I'm fairly, like, I've been to New Zealand. I've never been to Australia, but I've been to New Zealand once. Yeah. But yeah, it makes sense, like, with how big Australia is, you probably got different time zones within that country. Time worth it on video? I mean, it's worth to do, yeah, of course. But it's like something you do once in a while. It takes a couple hours, then you go and do what I just did. That's it. That's farming. Either time feels weird, but that's what going for noon shift. That's just scheduled. Oh damn, yeah. Like evening noon shift and all. Shit would fry me. They say you travel the whole world. Never understood how. Yeah. Don't ask questions. Don't ask questions I want the answer to. You're not ready for the answer, Laco. The code is far. Oh, I didn't do Imperials yet. Let's do Imperials, right? Yeah. Oh shit, I need to make cake crates. Yeah. The pin. Gentile accessories. It's because you need an item from the vendor. 80 rows. There's it's like a flower. Costs 5 million silver. Greens from Greece. Greetings from Denmark. Right? Somebody asked where I'm from. I'm from Denmark. Lana. I live in Denmark. I'm Danish. You can probably hear from the potato in my mouth. But I'm fairly sure you need what did I just say? Like an item from the Old Moon vendor. Yeah, you can search like Old Moon. Any of these Old Moon vendors. This one. Right? Old Moon Manager. Is that the one? Yeah, that's the one. That's the one. Oh. So, Aussie Galaxy Queen? Yes, she is. And she's awesome. We love her very much. You guys did a good job. Now we'll take over from here. She is amazing. Dawn's Hour, thank you, that's the name. You call gym partner potato? Okay, Caster. Okay. I listen, I get the joke. The problem is that my dad is my gym partner. So that is so wrong on so many ways, Caster. That's not. Let's just not. What mouse are you using? I'm using G502 Hero Logitech. And I've had like this third one. I used to use Cone mouse. Then I tried this one. I'm loving it. This is like I could not see myself use another one. Favorite mouse of all time. Yeah. As long as they keep making new versions of this mouse, I'll keep buying it. That's for sure. I love it. It's perfect for me. Like right amount of buttons, feel everything, right up my alley. Also, I'm a big Logitech fan. I've always like had a lot of Logitech. But for where there's a new, there is GO2X. Let me see. I mean, like, okay. Let me just preference this by, I'm not gonna buy a new mouse because there's a new version. But when I need to buy a new mouse, as long as there's a new version, I'll buy that. I don't upgrade stuff unless it's doomed. Like, I will buy a new mouse when this one breaks. G502X, is that one of those? No, I don't want wireless. Okay, there is with wire, okay. Lightspeed is the one with wire. Fuck off. Up. Oh. Is this one G5 series? X plus. Okay. What's the difference? Wireless. Wired. All these wireless. I'm not using a wireless mouse. It's never gonna happen. Oh, sorry, fucking insane. I have not had issues with the scroll wheel on this one. Oh, you're right. It says wired here. I just literally can't read. Okay. What's the difference between light? Oh, it's just light speed. Oh, I guess light speed just means wireless, right? Okay, there we go. Thank you, Funk. Why the fuck is that so much more expensive? I guess because it requires the technology to go wireless, right? I've heard that wireless mouse are like really good now. Back in the day, it was why I'm never gonna get one. It's because it felt like my mouse was underwater. It had a delay on it. And I do believe that that is not existing anymore. Like there isn't this delay on wireless mouse. Back to wired. I could never use a wireless mouse. Been for years. Yeah, okay, I did hear that. We talked about this, like, I think, like, last year or something. And people were like, what are you talking about? That's not... But I'm old, right? Yeah. Let's try the pie. Chinese miles is dominating for consumers. Like, I don't know. Like, this one here, I love it. It might be overpriced. Totally fair. But I love it. And the G502 has been lasting. I've gone through a lot of mice. It's called mice. I guess it's mice. In my time, a lot. And the 502 series is one of those that's been lasting the longest. Yep. Cause models less than half the price. Yeah, but if they break at 2x the rate, then what's the point, right? I mean, I guess it's fine if you're somebody that changes your mouse a lot. I don't. I only buy new stuff when old stuff breaks. What's the difference between this and the old one? Like, what is the difference between this and that? I mean, obviously it's new, but it looks almost the same, right? It's kind of like whatever, maybe a little design difference. Don't really give a fuck. I'm not gonna pay more money for the design. Shape and sensor. It's what I mean. You can change it to black, so. Also, I don't think I would want a white mouse. It's gonna look really, really bad. Not the same. Okay. New sensor. Yeah. That's 8+0 on the thing. Wrong with mine right now. It's fucked up. Got a gunk in the scroll wheel and broken. I had an issue with, I think it was like the right key, right key or left key, on my cone mouse. It was always the same one that broke. Probably got gunk in there as well. Yeah. So like the 50 will. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like in BDO and shit, it's not gonna be a thing. That's gonna be like a Counter-Strike thing, right, Chris? If you're playing shooter games. Yeah, yeah. But anyway, like I didn't even know this new one. Maybe I'll get. We'll see. Probably gonna be a couple of years before I'm getting a new mouse, right? Realistically, holy shit, am I? Oh, that's a bit much. Chill, 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 chill. I need those. Ah. Oh, I gotta sell my fish as well. Okay. Is this right? Are we good? Cooking. Why am I so long cooking? Huh? Why am I so low? Oh, right. I was like, something ain't right here. Okay, that's more like it. That's more like it. Missing a little bit of mastery. Just a little bit, you know. Okay, guys. Today might just be the day. Come on. Come on. Well, that's always tomorrow, right? That's always tomorrow. We're getting full day primes while getting 3K mastery is easy to achieve. It's worth getting full day prime. Define worth. I mean, you don't need you don't need full day primes for 3K mastery. Like, obviously you don't. The reason you get full day prions would be to get 3K mastery on stuff you don't want to level up. That's one reason, but the real reason you get 3K mastery is to to get full day prions is to have them for the next time mastery increases. Right? That's the reason. You don't get it because you need it now. You get it because eventually you will need it or want it because they're gonna increase mastery to 4K, 5K. And maybe they'll add a new accessory tier, new items, whatever it is. So yeah, that's why you get it. The XP bonus doesn't scale. Hold on. Why? Don't fucking know, but yeah, EXP doesn't go up. Is Awakened Drag main ball? Hell no, it's not main ball. It's skirmish. What ratio do you manually cast versus button hotkey? I only button hotkey specific abilities. So it depends on your class and everything. There are some abilities you have to. You can only use from button hotkeys. There's some abilities that interfere with key inputs. For example, Shift Q on Warrior. Complete suicide accidentally doing it. You use Q a lot on Warrior for Q blocking, and you Shift a lot for Warrior. So for PvP purpose, you're gonna accidentally fat finger that shit all the time. So I hotkey that, for example. It is very specific to abilities and everything. Yeah. Also, a lot of flows. There are some flows where they will flow off an ability, but you can also hotkey them, so you can use them outside of that specific ability. For example, Overwhelm, right, for Warrior. Something I hotkey. But there's no like straight answers to that because it depends on class and everything. Hashim, it was good, Hibben. It was really good. Is it bannable if I were to make a macro, just hold shift for an hour and nothing else? Yes. Yes, it would be. I want to finish all the Dana story. I got 4 pieces from machines. That was 5 pieces, by the way. Ecstatic. Not 4, that's 5 pieces. To craft the gear, but I want more pieces. Now to start weekly quest to kill the boss, right? That is correct. The 5 pieces, so if you all... Oh, there we go. I mean, you need a Tet armor, ecstatic, to use the piece to make an Adana armor. So if you have a Tet armor, you already should be able to do Jardine. As long as there's only one button. Yeah, but you can't hold down a button. Problem. You can make a macro where you click it and it's the same as clicking shift. Basically a rebind. What you cannot do is have something where you click it and then it holds down. Then it's not a one-to-one. Like, you can't also put things on your keyboard. Like weights on your keyboard. And do that. Well, you can rebind your shift key to another key. Right? You can rebind your shift key to a mouse button. You can't just have it so your shift key is permanently held down. It's very, very different. It goes 5 minutes on. That doesn't matter. It has to be like 1-to-1. Can't wait your keys? No, you can't wait your keys. No, you're not allowed to go and like put stuff on your keyboard to like do comboing while you're fucking AFK. No, you can't do that. Of course you can't. If that was allowed, then you could just rebind shit to your keyboard. You could go out on a grind spot like, oh, I'm not macroing or anything. Just put stuff on the, like, yeah, it's like, oh no, I'm not running. I'm just walking very fast. Yeah. You're supposed to play the game when you're playing the game, right? You're not allowed to do stuff so the game plays when you're not playing the game. Fucking hell. Just rebind it into another key then. Yeah, I think you heard, yeah. If it's in spot coded? Nah, it's good, it's good. So I got the 4.5 billion silver, but that's over 2 nights. Like I got 5 of the money fish. The drops here, the stingrays. But yesterday I only got 1. And then overnight I got 4 here. So like that's very lucky. But if you get like 2, I normally get around 2 average. Like sometimes I get 1, oftentimes I get 2, sometimes I get 3. Very, 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 very rare have I gotten 4, right? But it's pretty good and it's abundant. And it also drops gold keys, which I haven't really like looked in value and everything. But I like it for event fishing. 5 key cap, yes, yes you do. I gotta be some fishing mode. What are we doing? What else am I doing? I did everything. I think we just grind now. Yeah, bosses, don't really care about those. Yeah, we just grind now, I guess. It's like with the streamer, Hundler and Zero. They stream at very different times. NA and EU players, yeah. Hey, what's up, Anna? Yeah, let me see. We got the zero, right? Zero and Handler. And Handler. Who else? Do we have any others? I don't fucking know. Maybe. Alright, let's go grind. Let's go grind. Bro, there's no buffs up? Am I gonna have to boof myself? That's crazy. Esmec doesn't play Sock, Sockcast, so he plays Striker and Sage, right? Ugh. But yeah, like it's a great fishing spot, but it is quite RNG-ish since the only ones are to. Okay, wait. Cyril versus Piggy. Vincers. Wait, what's that? Give me some. Vincers. Why do I recognize that name? What is that? Shadow Tooth. I do love me some Cyril and Piggy. You thought I was a Wukong main? Why the fuck would it be a Wukong main? I'm not a Wukong player. I'm not a Witch main! He's in NA now? He's in Ice. Oh wait, is that the guy that Blue Squadron was dunking on? I remember like watching, so I tuned in and Blue Squadron was just going fucking off on some guy. Ah, okay, then I know who it is. Yeah, gotcha. He could not have been having a good time against those two. Those were roleplaying on stream. God damn it, man, you motherfuckers. The green buff, you want to? Can you? Ooh, let me check if there's free here. Oh my god, somebody's here. Corpse! That's just no. That's completely separate. Waterman, Roger. Alright, let's check Ganon. Fishing at Hakinsa, Bahona, I'll bring me formal. One build from Lucky, so now should go somewhere else. You should go somewhere else. You probably should just go Villia. Now, okay, right now there is event fishing going on. I think for 1600 mastery, I would recommend doing Cone. So I am fishing in Idani as well. I'm not fishing in Hakinsa though. I'm actually fishing out here. I know Hakinsa was buffed, but like I was using here. I don't know which one is actually better. Maybe Hakinsa after the buff is better. But I think you're gonna be better off fishing in Cone. Right here. You see this little water pool here? Right here. You can stand on this area here. You can stand right here. There's like a little ledge. There'll be other people there. And you fish in this one. It is great and it way more consistent. It's way more consistent. It has a way better base rate of redfish, but obviously the sulfur less. I think you're gonna find this is gonna be way better for you. It's another one of my favorite spots doing events. I was actually using this most of the event. I just wanted to try something else out. So like, I mix it up a little bit here and there. Yeah. Chicken Mastery? Probably here as well. Altinova? Yeah, but Altinova is exhausted, right, Sandras? So for me, I always try to go to these off spots doing fishing event because they're abundant. The other places, probably gonna be a little bit better, but these places are abundant, which means you get more of the event catches. Since like abundance determines the rate. If I remember correctly, I'm not a big fish guy. If I remember correctly, like it determines the rate at which, like how fast you throw out the line or get it back in. So you're gonna like just catch more fish on abundant spots during the events. So that's why personally I always go to abundant spots if possible, right? I think I'm a big fish guy. No. I really want to fish RL though. Really want to try and do some RL fishing. I like the game change from PvP for spot to 41 minutes, man. No, like it's fine. Like 41, it's fine. Like I know corpse. Again, like I'm gonna be here all day. I can just for fuck's sake. Is he just fucking slow or? Long list. That's an way, yeah. Oh, he's pretty quick. Why was he so slow killing that pack? That's weird. Let's kill him? No, why would I kill him? Like, just honest? Two, maybe? See, this is way better. Now we can just do a little quickie. A little quickie with the boys. Like, yeah, like I could do that. Yeah, exactly. Like if people don't wanna duel, then it's Asha, right? Yeah. There's no duel for spot anymore. What do you mean? I just asked him to diffs and he went over here, I think, to lock his PvP carries up. Right? I think. Maybe? Okay, now I'm not sure what happens. Easy ball switching? Yeah, that could be. Or maybe he just swapped because he didn't want to deal with it. That happens too at times, right? The show is hot water pool though. Is it right in the lake with all fun left? Both are actually fine. I've done both. But yeah, it's like a little pool up here. It's just a little pool. Yeah, it's like a little hot spring. You can also go down here and fish in this area here. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, well. I don't know, maybe less? I don't know. Okay, I guess we just grind. Yeah, so if you want to pop it on Anon, green buff on Anon would go super hard. Problem child, if you're able to and want to do it, that would be sick. Yeah, I guess he didn't want to duel for spawn. Yeah, no. I mean, I'm not gonna get like pop elixirs and everything until like, oh, we're ready, we're fighting, all that, because like sometimes this happens, right? Worst nightmare, Biceps, you know the fairy. Yeah, I had Miracle Tier 3 and 30 offs. I want to choose. Oh my god, got this on illness recovery instead.
Hey,
oh my god, dude, That right there, Goodwill, that right there is why they need to fucking fix this. It is so unacceptable. It is so insanely unacceptable that is a thing. It pisses me off. Yeah, I just saw that, dude. It pisses me off that's a thing. At the very, very, very least, right? Like, you should be having the same. Okay, I guess I could do, like, boss combat. Defeat any monsters, 5k. Which one do we, like, do we just do the 5k one? Is that good? Wait, 5k, it seems like a lot of mobs. We're gonna be here all day. I'm back. Okay, Lana, yes. So, like, in the hot springs, right, right here, it's like a little hot spring. It is like a little hot spring. You stand on the ledge here and fish down. There should be other people. You can also go down here and fish here, when you see like the waterfall. Both are fine. I just go up here. It's two different things. It seems to have similar rates. I'm not sure there's any actual difference between them. So, yeah. Which I want to feel like. Also, legend. Yeah. Just on Anon. Yeah. Understandable, so yeah. Yeah. Only 14 mobs. It's gonna be all day, boys.
Outplayed bitches.
It's gonna be all days. Well, keep all. Yep, exactly. I've been saying this for years. Just at least do a little pop up. Oh, you rolled this skill here. Do you want to choose the new one, or do you want to keep the one you have? That is all they gotta do. It's such a little tiny thing, but it completely changes the nature of the system. It changes it from being completely bullshit predatory to being just bullshit. Exactly right. Backwards progression, but it's your real money. Okay, compared to Stiffers, I prefer this. I like this more. It's my favorite spot in the game. That's about it. Yo, Luna, thank you so much for... wait, what's this here? A gifted sub as well? Dude, thank you. First, damn, what the hell, bro? Thank you so much for the sub and the gifted. I appreciate that. Welcome to the Gun Show, guys. Thank you. Not too shabby. I don't like pillar spots really, Sing Sing. I mean, I can grind Ciphers. I don't hate Ciphers, but I don't particularly enjoy it either. Starsend and Sakurai are just way more for me. Can you cosplay during the Heidel Ball stream? I don't have anything to cosplay with, so I guess no. More page win on this? Yes, it would. It would indeed. Good. I mean, how? Like, I don't know how. I'm not good enough to make cosplay. I definitely don't have the time to make cosplay. I have no knowledge of how to do a cosplay, and I no idea like how to buy stuff. So, like, I just don't know, man. I just do not know. That bias, you'll wear it? Oh yeah, like sure, if it's something cool or whatever, yeah, sure, why not? You guys help me like where I can find it, where I can buy it. Like I don't want to go looking for it as well. That's like the biggest one for me. Finding out like where to get stuff. Like, oh my god, I don't know. I hate figuring things out. That must be a thing too, yeah. Like, I don't know. Like, Denmark. Do we even have Timo in Denmark? I legit don't know. Current Ferry, continuous care, Amigo Shear 5, Paris. His level up, we're gonna be fellow stairs for. Oh my god, dude. That's good. Or like full on Optimus Prime, that's kinda fine, that's kinda fine. That sounds pretty sick. No. We do, okay. Can I post a link to Facebook following a transfer? Yeah, you can. Oh, by the way, Isio, I saw your post. I had to clear it out because of like TOS stuff. I completely understand. It's like, don't worry about it, right? But yeah, just understand why you're asking. Like, there's nothing malicious about it, right? So, but I can't have any TOS stuff on my Discord. But yeah, like for sure, like you can, of course, yeah, make a post, a suggestion for it. Doubt it's gonna happen, right? It's not the first time people have wanted that. There's too much abuse potential with transporting accounts to manipulate the market and everything. But yeah, of course, you can link it. You can link it. Okay. People, yeah, okay. I'll vote if you want to. Awakened Drag is back. Yes, Awakened Drag is back. Awakened Drag is a big back. All the Seraph Fodden players are already leveling up their drags. Are rolling back to their drags. Because the Wing War would make sense. It would. But I don't have any big swords. I wonder if it's back, like Awakened DK is back, or actually back. I think Awakened DK is gonna be a lot more back once they nerf Kuno. But yeah, I understand what you're saying. I do think it's gonna be back, like actually back. Yeah, I think it's gonna be big back. But I've been wrong in the past about that. How do you feel about it, Multi? Like, you've obviously been a drag player in the past. Understand the class a lot better, right? How do you feel about the changes, like, on paper? It seems like there's gonna be, like, that. You get that protected KD. You don't admit to being wrong? What? Alright, let's go. An antidote one? This isn't wrong. Like, do you want a PvP or not? I'm confused. What are you doing here? Does you want a PvP or not? I'll fucking go. It's nice. It looks really good. You say you've always been right? No. I just say, like, I am, every time I'm wrong, it's not that I'm wrong, I'm just not right yet. The big stamina issues? Yeah, but stamina seems to be becoming a bigger issue, like, across the board. So, I'm not sure how like, impactful it will be with that stamina issue. You know what I mean? Oh my god, bro. What's this guy lagging so much? Yeah, that's right. You better get the licks in before the class is nerfed. Okay, he's probably gonna try and stiffen me when I stand up. Yeah, he's gonna fuck it up because he just scuffed the fucking combos, bro. What? How to get CC'd out of that? That's crazy. Fuck, that was misclick, dude. That's crazy. Started doing reckless blow. Oh my fucking god, dude. That's just so retarded. Ah, how did that not catch him? That's bullshit, dude. What? Oh my god, dude. I hate this fucking class. I hate this fucking class. No! Tense fight? Nah, it's just like, it's so boring. Like, I'm lagging too much, so I'm not gonna get the, like, the CCs off at a good rate. Shut up, CBS, you fucking cringe boy. Get the dubs in while the class is still broken, right? You fucking rat. Oh my god, I'm just ending right now. Oh, wait, no, it's all good. What? He's not even passing through. He didn't even shift F. Oh, you fucking rat boy. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna turn on VPN. Gonna have to turn on VPN here. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Stay around, CVS, you little rat. Turning on VPN. Stick around, you fucking bitch. This motherfucker. No, it's CVS, man. CVS. It's literally guilty, man. He's a fucking GG, right? This absolute little bitch. Go back to your evasion, Musa. Nah, I can't land grabs without my VPN on, right? The ping diff is just way too fucking insane. No, like it's, well, I think it's the same name, yeah. Today, yeah, like this matchup is completely cooked. If I can't land the grab on him, I can't CC him. How do I know it's him? Because he typed in chat. No, he's not. Like I completely destroy him. If I can CC him, but I can't, right? That's the problem. Let me turn this on here. He's not using evasion or anything. He's using DL. Landing into grab. Must be nice. Must be nice. If I try to do any like unprotected stuff, also not like super armor damage trading, I just get CC'd out of it or grabbed out of it, right? It's almost like classes play differently. Okay, we're fucking locking in. I might even have to go full screen for this one, boys. Okay. Let's do it. Is Mole taking Seraph? No, I think my build is better than his. Seraph has better damage combos than Warrior does. So I think it's literally just a case of my setup being better than his for this. One sec here. Okay. Yep. How is this fucking protections off still? Am I going crazy? Oh my lord, I'm getting CZ'd out of fucking Okay, that's bullshit. By the way, what was bullshit was I hit the re-CC, but it didn't actually re-CC. Oh no, that's so bad. That's so bad. I tried to do reckless, but it was on cooldown. How am I living here? So just fucking LMB instead. Shut up, CVS, you fucking bitch, dude. Ah, okay, I'm just getting ping checked. Not really, that was just bad. I think I die here, yeah. Seraph not on Musa? I know, that's what I said. He's not on Musa. I said I want him to go back on his evasion Musa. Yeah, it's Seraph, it's fucking boss, dude. Like, this is one of the things that really pissing me off with the class, right? Like, now it should be on cooldown, but it's just not. What? Crazy. Crazy stiff and not hitting. Oh, I think I died here. No, no mind. This is so pissing me off, dude. I was gonna grab him. I don't know why that didn't even land. So yeah, like it's some wild shit, man. It's some wild shit. It's always like this. Over here. No! I talked too soon. Oh, you wanna find in places where I can't move to the side, so you can just fucking shift F and have 100% chance of landing the CCs? Yeah. I see how it is. See how it is. I hate this fucking game, bro. Never mind, I love this game. That was bullshit, yeah. Shut up, CVS, bro. What's the VOD after, and then complain about bullshit? Oh, this fucking guy, man. It feels a lot better when you're winning a few rounds. Oh, my lord. Okay, I walked right into that one. Ah, that fucking CC! That double CC, dude. I can't wait for that shit to be gone. I mean, bro, it's even cool. I hate this game, dude. I fucking hate this game. I hate this fucking game. That grab, bro. That grab. Okay, shit. That's not good. I hate having. I accidentally use. I tried to do 10% because of the timing on it. So that's why. But because I tried to 10% and my I just don't have a good feel on it, right, on the 10%. So it happens all the time that I accidentally. I accidentally reckless blow instead, and just like then completely fucks up the. Completely fucks up the down smashing, right? Dude, I'm on the other end of the fucking map. Oh, do I die here? I might die. He's C-buff, right? I think he's C-buff. Huh? Question mark? Huh? Okay. Interesting. No way! How does he get up? Ah, this fucking game, dude. Go back to Moose or CBS. Fuck. I'm sorry, that was fucking funny. I hate the frenzied removal. It makes no sense. It's a stupid nerf. It doesn't buff anything. It's one of those retarded changes that PA does from time to time. That makes no sense. It only makes sense when you realize they don't understand their classes. The removal of like that change is so fucking stupid. It pisses me off. Pisses me off. They're removing all the CCs on. Yeah, it's like they're removing just all our CCs. And the argument that it's a buff to PvE is so stupid. It's not a buff to PvE. It does nothing for PvE. The only other core you can use for PvE is Merciless. And you don't use Merciless. You don't use it. It's so bad. Like, if you have to use Merciless, it's because, well, unlucky. It's such a bad ability. And having a forward guard on that, who cares? You're not going to get CC'd anymore because you use resistance at all resistance spots. And 2, you don't need the tankiness, where it's one of the tankiest PvE classes in the game, and we get a huge PvE survivability buff, man. It is insane. It is so stupid. The only thing that shit does is nerf 1 versus 1 potential. For no reason. If it was super armor, I would like... okay, then we could use it in a group fight as a random filler damage when our other super armors are on cooldown. It's bad damage, it's not good or anything, but it would be something. I'm so pissed off of that change. And you just know that it's one of those where PA does it because they think it's a buff, and it's such a big nerf, and it doesn't. I'm so annoyed at it. I'm so annoyed. You see, like when I was doing these duels, how oftentimes both my Reckless Blow and my my Grave Digger was on cooldown. Boop! I can throw in Merciless. Sorry, Frenzied. It's just a hard nerf. It has a very good niche use. That shit is getting removed. It's so stupid. It really pisses me off. Also because I spend I spend a lot of time actually working it out, using it, finding a niche use for a niche use for that, for 1 versus 1ing. And then yeah, they take it away. I'm so pissed, man. Exactly, Chunga. And also we try to use them like on catches at time, right? It's like a damage trade. Gravedigger and like regulars for that matter. It's a super armor. We also use them for damage trading. So like it quite often happens that like they're both on cooldown. Yeah. Which please? Sure, like just my PvE add-ons. Yeah, just my PvE add-ons. Yo, hero player, you want a PvP? Hero, you want a PvP? Sure, you betcha, bro. It's been a while since we had a good in-guild fight going, man. The insecurity is is throbbing. Is it classified as grief now? No, it's not. I mean, it's you could not like in terms of BDO, right? Definitely not. No, stop it. But like in terms of like guild stuff, like we're in the same guild. But CVS has got a little ego. A little ego. But he wants PvP, like, I mean, HP is here, man. HP is always down. I just want to fucking grind. There's some banter? Ah, nah. Be so low? Yeah, like, it's not the... Like, of course it's not griefing. You, bro? Yeah, I know, mod. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. M-U-D, yeah. No, like, okay, so no, it's 1, it's not griefing. 2, it's Asha. 3, it's Asha. 4, I don't care. Like, I understand people are different, see stuff different, feel different about it. But listen, I've been playing this game for 10 years. These 3-letter people. These 3-letter people. Like the amount of watch. Bro, you almost died to the to the mobs, bro. Be careful, be careful. Dude, that's the worst, yeah. 0, hi doing mod, man. Hi doing. See? Think HP is ready soon, CVS. Think HP is ready soon. Eventually, yeah. Can I gank you? No, you can't gank me in the same guild, you fucking idiot. Fuck's sake, Richard. Can you X up? Can you X HP? I mean, he's in stream, right? So it's not. I don't think he's gonna show up, bro. I'm just gonna be honest. I don't think he's gonna show up to fight you, HP. Actually, I can just X up. Diamonds in chat, what's BP? Secure? Shy Mans? Wait, who's Shy Manning? Actually, we should switch to Asha, to Anon, because I have a guild mission running. Do you need a TP or are you good? I have a compass if you need. Dude, the mobs hurt in here. Oh, guys. Oh god, no, Shines are not allowed. Do you get it? Hero? You get a swim character? Ah, for fuck's sake. I one sec, I'll switch over. I got a second one. He's there, so like he might actually be able to fight. Ugh. What's the drama? I mean, I don't think it's any real drama. Like CVS is like open world ganger. He's the type of guy that runs full evasion Musa and then runs around killing grinders that can't fight back because he's full evasion, right? So you do no damage. And now he's in. Wait, where's my compass? Are you ready? Wait, Peter spin. Just by splitting after. Shut the fuck up, Multi. Shut the fuck up, okay? I don't need that shit. What? Fucking asshole. Yes, I made 2 mistakes, right? Minus equals plus or something. I don't fucking know. I never did math. Only math. Yeah, but now he's in... and like, we had a lot of scraps open world. I fought him tons of time. He was like up there somewhere. Yeah, up there. But then somehow he ended up in Digi. But that doesn't stop him from, like, being CVS, you know. No, like, please, like, just stop that. Like, just stop it already. Like, just stop that griefing stuff with me. That's not, like, it's not a thing. It's not a thing. I can understand some people don't want to get hunted and all that shit. Listen, I was in Black Rose doing the fucking mapping days, boys. I've been hunted by the entire PvP server for 3 years. Right? We're good. Hey, Black Rose, same. Also, it's Asha. Guys, it's Asha. I don't want to hear it. Like, I don't want to hear it. of the drop buffer, by the way. Oh, you absolute legend, dude. I think I might have to go back to it's right here. There you go. HP. Enjoy! Mod, you gotta get yourself killed. Bro, why are you... Mod out there just ending tears. Oh, no. The Seraph versus Seraph, dude. The last scrap before they both play other classes. This is their final form, guys. This is the best. The best they'll ever be. The class. Oh. The class. Yeah, of course. I'm not gonna lie. I think the nerfs are overrated. I mean, it's getting nerfed. Don't get me wrong, but bro, like the playstyle is just it's a big playstyle change more than it's just a raw nerf. The class has so many ways it can use the abilities and everything, and with the Q block, right? That it just has ways of dealing with these nerfs by playing differently. Whereas a lot of classes, they just play one way, you get nerfed, that's just fucking shot in the face, right? Yeah, with add-ons, use which? Yeah, I can just show you. This is my PV add-ons. Oh. Combo? Oh, okay. Yeah, this is my PV add-ons. I should make, honestly, I'm probably gonna try and make like an actual witch guide. Both like a little bit of PvP and like a base PV. It's very simple, that's why I'll probably just do a combined guide. Between like a PV and PvP section, because witch is very similar. Loot, it's whatever. Oh, that's a down smash. Ooh, oh, what the fuck is that damage? Also, why are they scuffing combos against each other, but they didn't scuff it against me? The fuck is this? Oh, alright, it's because they can pressure each other, so they have to use other abilities. Ah, right, I forgot. He can actually keep up. So they have to do some actual demonstrating, so maybe their stuff's on cooldown. True. Hey, what's up, son, bro? Shift F. Is R&B over everything? Yes! Oh, were you talking witch? I thought you were talking Seraph there for a moment. Both things are kind of true, I guess. After the change, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Shift F, S, R&B, spam everything else. And for PvP, there's like some... Damn. Also, this is for whoever said Warrior was tanky. Whoever said Warrior was tanky, he takes hero play to half HP. I had to will Tindy. I had to fucking will Tindy, and I live with like 5-10% HP. Who the fuck was that saying Warrior was tanky? You take that back right now. Seraph combo is actually a higher damage than Warrior combo, which is just fucking wild, but it is. The only way you can like do the same damage is because you have a higher chance of reset comboing on Warrior. You have a little bit, it's not even a whole lot, but you do have a little bit better down smash. So you do have a slightly higher chance, well, like, I think it's like 15% high chance, something like that. 20% maybe. I would need to do the math on it. What was that? Okay, that's a full combo right there. That's a full combo. Oh, you got, yeah, wall. Okay, that's. I wasn't sure if he well tended or if he was wall damaged. Wait, I'm in full screen. One second. I don't know. Those fucking grabs, dude. Does anyone know if CVS ping is higher though? Is more geared than you? I don't think he has actually. He might have a little bit more DP than me. But it's not a lot. It is very, very little. Yeah, there we go. Oh shit, I'm not paying attention. Oh, there we go. I mean, I still have a couple of stones. Oh, that's got the V out. Okay. Think will Seraph still be triple S tier for 1v1? No, it will be S tier. Not having the double CC on Shift F is really big. And because, okay, so the Shift F change, it was actually hero play that brought this to my attention. I was really unhappy that they removed the first CC and not the second CC, right? Because if you have him standing here, he does 2 spins, and they both CC at the moment. The second spin is the one that's going to catch you through forward guard. The second spin gets you through the forward guard. However, the first spin, that's the one that's gonna catch your grabs. So it does mean that like getting CC'd out of your grab, like it's gonna be less happening. Alright, so like there's definitely gonna be some things there. Like it's like if you throw out Shift F, you're completely safe right now. If somebody tries to grab you, they'll be CC'd. If they're forward guarding, they'll be CC'd as well. Whereas now you throw it out and it might actually be finally getting a kill here. There we go. 1-0 GG. Actually, I'm gonna have to switch over to Anon. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go Anon HP because I popped the guild mission over there. I forgot. Yeah, Striker's still a very good class. It's still a very, very good class. But yeah, I think it's still gonna be an S tier class. And in 1v1, the damage is actually buffed, and the combo damage already is insane. So, yeah. What happens to the music? Oh, there. Yeah. Let's turn this shit off. Yeah, it's a no. Gills, let's see type. Yeah. I mean, we're technically same guild, right? CVS is in DG, which is like the alliance, right, with Black Rose. Once you kill people's horses, we can't kill. Ooh, I didn't know that. And so I saw Plop, and I appreciate it a lot, dude. I really do. But yeah, I forgot I popped the fucking guild mission here. And Dav told me I can't keep popping guild missions and not turn them in. Want to play this broken class? Because name seems to do nothing this week for her. If you talk about Seraph, the nerfs will do a lot for her. It's gonna mean she's gonna have to play a bit more like a Awakened Warrior rather than a Musa with a grab and Q-block. But she's still going to be so strong. She's still going to be probably S tier. But there's going to be ways you can deal with her, right? You have a course of action. You can pressure her. And also, while she gained a super armor KD, she also lost a movement CC. And more importantly, well, it actually doesn't matter too much that she lost the CC on it because of the changes to the dash, meaning that Seraph is going to have to use some of the movement super armor abilities for movement, not for super armor CCs. But then again, they took away Shift F, but also slowed her down a little bit. My biggest question mark in terms of how big the nerfs are going to be is simply going to be how much the slow nerf affects her. Like the changes to the abilities and everything, she's gonna be just fine, but the slowing down, the loss of the 50% movement speed, plus the reduced range on some of the movement stuff, plus also the speed nerf on some of her movement abilities. That might be enough to be like, okay, now she does have issues, right? Hoping, working good. Fabito, use exit. Yeah, it is. I mean, the reason it's spawned, like, I don't get paid by them. I just get it for free. And then, like, if you guys use my link, I get a bit of kickback. Like, yeah, the grab rate's gonna be absolutely massive. But, right, it's still a fucking KD grab. It's not like they took away the grab or they made it bad. It's just like, it was just completely nutty, right? There's this thing where it's like, yeah, it's nerfed, but it's still good, right? But I do think that the biggest determiner is going to be how much the speed slowing down is going, because the rest of it is completely fine. Completely fine. And then for group fighting, having another super armor KD with it's a fast KD as well, and it gives you the down attack. The way you can structure combos is going to be absolutely criminal, right? Absolutely criminal. But yeah, like for me, no ping works great. I always tell people this because I don't actually like care for it. I just want it because I get it for free and it works for me. I always tell people, try out no ping and try out exit glide. Just do the free trials if you're gonna get one of those. Because I know a lot of people that didn't feel any difference with no ping, but a difference with exit. And personally, I know some other people as well that didn't feel any real difference with exit lag on, but no ping just worked better. I have a link down in the description, mod, for exit, for no ping, sorry. Yeah, command. I mean, it's just a link down below, right? I don't really care too much about it. But yeah, you can use my link if you want to. Modfish. Is that like game VPN or is that what's it called? A VPN. But like a routing thing or not? $480 strong DP, is that the game now? No, like AP goes up to 395 and DP goes up to 485. So you can have like, I think 90 more DP than AP, right? I think it's 85 it goes up to. 85, yeah. Like 90 stat difference between them. And yes, DP is very good. Oh, so there, okay. You're missing Subred. I remember you hadn't played in a couple of years, right? You quit, it was like 2 years ago. Yeah. So I believe you quit the game before Karasat came out, the accessories. It's because you probably don't know about the Dawn crystals. So you probably don't know about the Dawn crystals. Instead of having accessory swaps now, I figured, so let me tell you. Instead of having accessory swaps, you have crystals. Like, where you can put Dawn in. So look at this, minus 10 AP plus 84 accuracy. You have the BSR here as well. And here you have these, right? This is a DR. Minus 60 AP for 27 DR. So, like, these were changed a couple of weeks, a month ago too. This used to be sheet stats. So basically they converted your Dawns, Dawn earrings, your tongue red accessories, your Cadres, your Centaur belts into crystals. So instead of needing to upgrade more accessories, you can get crystals that then basically convert a piece of accessory into a DP version. Yeah. Now, they were changed to not be... oh, it's 395? Okay, thanks. They were changed to not be... what's it called? Sheet stats anymore, but it's still basically... Like, you give up AP for tanky stats. So it still exists. You can still make crazy, but it's... the game is trying to slowly move towards total stats, since that is what actually matters, right? With counter players, yeah, and you still have that. It's just now in specific crystals that unlocks when you put on Karasat accessories. And also there is smaller versions of them, bond crystals. They cost 1 billion silver only, whereas the big one costs like 25 to 45 billion silver per piece, which is again way cheaper than 150 bill or whatever. And artifact same stuff, yes. You also have artifacts. Here, you have Dikias for PvP. You have the DR ones, 12 DR and HP, or you have the evasion, which is 24 evasion. Everyone uses those for PvP. There is not a full-on AP version though for that. So even the like glass builds are using the Dikia for PvP. But then of course you have light stones. And you can also amplify those. So for for PvP, I have here I have like human damage amplified, right? But on my warrior, I will use damage reduction stuff. So you can still play tank builds, yes. The big difference is that you don't have to, when it comes to your gear. You don't have to make a choice really on your progression. You don't have to waste silver on like swaps and upgrading swaps. You get to upgrade your main piece of gear, and you get to put all your silver, all your crown value into upgrading your one set of gear, which then helps you in PvE. And then for PvP, then you have the swaps you put on, right? So you can make a PvP builds that way. Yeah, it is a lot more friendly. And it also means that like these swaps and PvP specific builds are not now something only for the... There's no build... No, that is not correct. There is more build diversity because more people can engage in the build diversity. There is just not an item diversity. You're getting it twisted. Like for example here on evasion. You have these three evasion versions, and obviously the big one here is way more expensive, but the difference in them is you use this, you get 65, it's 1 billion silver, right? 65 evasion, or you pay like 45 billion silver for the last 19 evasion. So like the top end is like a premium price on it, but you can make a viable sort of like tank setup with very little. But obviously then you're gonna be taking more damage, especially with people then like have more. So of course you can still like get gear checked and everything, right? And in that sense. But still 45 billion silver versus in the past you would have items being like the cheapest one like 60, 70 billion. I bought my Pin Ominous. I bought my Pin Ominous for 180 billion silver. Now the best accuracy crystal is 45, right? Oh wait, no, they do not break in death. Yeah. Those crystals cannot break on death. Your regular crystals can break, but these specific dawn crystals cannot break on death. You're completely safe. Also, I don't know if you... there's another change when it comes to PvP, right, and losing crystals. Like, you can still lose crystals in PvE, right? But if somebody flags up and feeds me to mob, I don't lose crystals either. If somebody has flagged on you and is attacking you, there is like a timer as which if you die to anything like mob whatever, it still counts as that player killing you. So of course that's bad news for the people that enjoyed running around with full DP circles, running in, grabbing people, holding them up and getting them killed to mobs and breaking their crystals. Unlucky, but for people that actually like to PvP and then not need to worry about losing a fucking crystal because a mob got that stupid last hit. So that's also a change with the crystal stuff. The crystal breaking? Yeah, you cannot break the dawn crystals in any way. Maybe if you're red. Can you break them if you're negative karma? I don't think you can. But I'm not 100% sure on that. Compared to mobs ever? Yeah, for sure, Draco, for sure. True, bro, true. Same. Same, dude. If it's if goes lava. Yeah, that's true, Yeah, that's yeah, that's this weird environmental thingy. Classic PA, there's always an exception because of bad coding. And get 50 mod, like funnels for receiver. Yeah, so there's a really cool thing about that stuff, is that it only works with the guy flagging up, right? So if you're out grinding, like I'm grinding right now, I'm not flagged. If somebody were to like roll up and flag on me, try to kill me, and I manage to feed them to mobs, they can lose crystals. So there's like a few special interactions with this stuff, but in general it's pretty nice, yeah. Dude, I just cannot get a yellow proc, it's wild. You're right, Synapses run the... Yeah, that's good. I definitely expected that they couldn't break under any circumstances, but it's like you just never know. If you hit first, you can lose crystals, exactly. Unless the other guy flags up as well. So if both of you are flagged up, you can't lose crystals. But if one guy is flagged up and the other guy is not, then the guy flagged up can lose crystals. Alright, so... I would also never drink water during the day. Yep, same, exactly. Oh right, red one. There's something like with the DP. I didn't really mention, right. It's if you are making a full DP build, like a full tank build, and you just want to get into PvP. It is a lot easier, and you know, it's like you don't really worry about if you make a tank build, like DP Shy or DP Corsair or DP Surger or Striker. Like you just want to get in and you want to be useful in PvP. You don't even need to upgrade the character sets. Like, you just lose AP, but the DP, right? A DP Sork, yeah, not true. If you just want to be a disruptor, you can just get the cheap crystals, and you're ready. You don't need to then like upgrade them, right, and prioritize that, because the gear upgrading is your AP scaling on the AP accessories, but that doesn't have an effect on your tankiness. You're not like, yeah. So if you just have like a bunch of do or tries or base carry sets, and you put on a full set of bonds, sure, you can do absolutely no damage, but you're DP build, so you can still actually be viable. You can be useful. So you don't need to again have like these trillions of silver in your gear to be able to play useful in even uncapped PvP scenarios, right? Lowers that barrier of entry significantly, assuming that you're willing to play for the team, right, and go DP mode. Then you can get away with 6 billion silver. 6 billion silver for 6 bond crystals. And then you could just use a full set of base base carousels for that matter. Still kinda formation stack, yeah, and there still is. Well, not that, right? But you have accuracy crystals as well, and accuracy crystals are very, very strong. Yeah, you just switch crystals. You just put on, yeah. So I just go in and I just need to load a new setup, right? I just put on my accuracy crystals, right? And boom, now I got accuracy. I lose AP like I would with a Dawn instead of my Debos, but then I gain a lot of accuracy. So you still have that, yep. The thing is, right, in a group fight, if somebody does that, and this is why an evasion build is so strong in group fights, it's not that people can't kill you. It's that for people to kill you, they have to drop AP. And if they drop AP, now they do less damage to the DR people. Right. So, like, I will be able to throw, if you go like a 6 bond crystals, I put on 1, maybe 2 accuracy crystals, and I will completely annihilate you. But now I just lost like 20 AP or something like that versus DR people, and now I'm gonna do less damage to everyone else, and now I probably won't have enough damage to actually kill the other guys. And there's gonna be way more DR people than evasion, because DR is in general stronger. But that also means that, well, people are not willing to put on the accuracy. And better grinding vertical? I don't know. In the past, yeah. In the past, it was a lot about, well, does the guy have the accuracy? If he has the accuracy, okay, now he can kill you. If he doesn't have the accuracy, now it's GG. Now it's more a case of, is he willing to put on the accuracy to be able to fight you? Right? And a lot of times the answer is no. Especially in group fighting, because there's going to be more people where that AP is going to be important. Would you rather have hit 9 people or 1 guy, right? Well, FTMs, yeah. That was concerning. Blue where? Wait, sorry, one? Hero? What blue? Situational group battles? Respectable, yeah, that's understandable. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. What are you getting at? You don't like my crystal page? What's your fucking problem, dude? I should probably change these, but this was for Witch, right? So I'm like basically unkillable with this shit anyway. Why am I using resist crystals? Don't I have like... What? Don't I have once coppers? These are... Oh, they are biz? Oh, because of resistance. But what about... Oh, that's because they are... not copper, I mean, the one in chest. What are they called? Addis? No, not Addis. What the fuck was wrong with my brain today? Maybe they're gated out on... Why can't I see them? Oh. But yeah, like, I think this is fine. Like, this is like for which, so I have to attack speed. Oh, this is... Okay, thank you. Yeah. That makes sense. What is the one called in chest, Pyro? The one with the 5 DR and 100 HP? Jin... It's the... Why can I not remember the name? Oh, what's wrong? Is it copper? Oh, it is copper. Okay. Didn't copper... Oh, it is copper. Okay. Yeah, I was getting it mixed up with Kame, I think, yeah. Copperlino Simon? Okay, yeah. Yeah, so I guess it's a question between 2 DR and 100 HP. And I guess once you're stacking DR, you just keep stacking DR, right? So that's why I'm using those. That's probably why. I haven't used this build in ages, just like once. I used it for one node wall. Or was it a siege? It might have been a siege. It was kind of fun. Standing on top of a flag, just throwing down shit. What is the tankiest PvE classes at the moment? Awakening, Dosa, Sock Warrior, Seraph. Sock Nova and I would say Awakening Warrior as well. But if you factor Sustain in, like Awakening Warrior Sustain is really good. And it's gonna be even better after the patch. And then of course, yeah, Sock Nova just so tanky. Once you change reference, that's totally killed it. No. Any changes? Yeah. People changed. All it takes, Red Warden, is people actually just doing it. I don't know how many war decks we got at the moment. Wait, we're here? Wait, what the fuck? Where's my... Am I down? Yeah, we have like 5 decks at the moment. All it requires is people to actually war deck. It's like all these players complaining, oh my god, GVG, open world is dead, and then they don't accept war decks, right? It's just all these guilds that want to open world PvP and GVG, why don't they just war deck each other? So, at least on NA, people just started doing that. Now, obviously, especially during AOS season, open world PvP is very dead because, I mean, shit, people are running 8 hours of AOS and then node wars and siege, right? And you gotta get a little bit of sleep as well, do your weekends and all that. So, like, just the amount of hours you have to actually go in and do other things, just way less for the PvP community, right? But yeah, no, there is plenty. If you want open world PvP, if you want GVGs, you can get it. Reactive does in case to show the grind. Exactly right. Exactly right. Yeah. And also grind on Asha, right? One DR, Fang almost better. Yeah, it's like two more DR. So like, okay, it also like it. it is fairly active on NA at least. Even I get GVGs and I play on EU time, right? Obviously it depends a lot on like what's going on in the game at the time. Right now it's AOS season, so open world is way diminished because the people that really want to PvP, they're gonna be 8 hours in AOS and you just have X amount of hours in a day, right? Whenever there's new content dropping, you can always get a crazy amount of open world PvP and GVGs out of those spots. For example, when Star's End came back, holy crap, dude. Like, we had like a couple of weeks where there was a GVG every single day. Like, oftentimes multiple GVGs. I remember one, like a Sunday, a GVG started like in the evening for me. And I went there for like an hour or two. And then I went to bed. I woke up in the morning and the GVG was still going. Like with different people though, but the GVG was still fucking going. But like different guilds came in, like switched around, all that. There was still a GVG going out of Star's End. And it ended like half an hour later. And then, an hour later, I started a new GVG that then went on for like 2 hours. It was like a half an hour break after that first one that went all night ended. And then I started a new one. And that went on for like another 2 hours. And this is like complete degen. We're talking like 4 a.m. I started that NA time. And we had 2 full platoons out. Like 1 platoon each. And yeah, that was like around when Star's End came out. Literally every single day for like 2 or 3 weeks straight, we had one or more GVGs. In my place, yeah. It just requires you to join a guild that wanna do it, and then be there's no need for grind spot disputes because there's too many alternatives. So the scarcity of resources, which is what drives the competition for the resources, which drives and creates the need to fight for resources, is non-existing. But I don't agree that being 99 out of 100 Dracul. Like maybe way back, right? Way back in the Medea days, yes, for sure, 100%. But like if you're talking the Chol, Bia, Snake days, all that shit, like nah, it was because of like politics or PvP or EP or enemy guilds rather than like the scarcity of resources or grind spots. Sure, it happened, but oftentimes it was because of other disputes. Someone backstabbed another guild at Siege, found an ally or whatever, right? There was the competitiveness as well. There was still like a lot of this, who is actually the better, right? Now it's pretty much, well, everybody like have an idea, like these tier lists, all that. You do the pre-set up fights, and it's less of this competitive drive to try and become the better guild or the stronger guild, which is completely understandable. The game's been out for 10 fucking years, man. Hey, listen, I'm an old man. I've been playing this game for a while, right? And I've been enjoying it. It's nice to talk about things you enjoyed. Let's go to the bear. Yes, dude. True. But I think like this is what you're saying as well, right, Dracul? This was like the best version of the open world in video. It's not the best version of the game, but for the open world and for the open world PvP enjoyers like you and me, right? That was the best the game was for that. However, if they had kept this scarce resources, and that is also the only way, there is no other ways they can do it. It is the only way you will get real OG organic open world PvP back. It's to give people something they have to fight over. It is the only way you can do it. The problem is, if they had not changed this, if it was still like this, BDO would be dead. BDO would not exist right now. And as much as I wish it was like that, it was my favorite like style where you went in and you sit down, you have to probably fight first spot. But then you get rewarded by having the good spot, right? There's a reason like to get stronger and everything for that. But if they hadn't changed it, the game would 100% be that. Kanada, it would 100% be that. Game wouldn't exist for 10 years like that. You would completely cannibalize new players. And Simon wants to, well, yeah, I mean, that's another thing. Like, that's the big thing, right, Draco? And this is why the game would be that. We get older. Right? The game's been out 10 years. We're 10 years older, some of us. And, like, our life changes. Like, we don't have that time anymore. The veteran players, we're just fucking old, dude. Like, I got a kid. I'm getting married. Right? I got family and stuff. I need to mow the fucking lawn once in a while. Like, what is this, right? I don't have that time either. Right? But then you also destroyed, so the old players, they can't play like this for 10 years straight. We can't, right? We can't. It's impossible because we get older. And then the newer players that come in, that might be able to actually put in hours to all that, they're gonna get completely cannibalized because they can't grind. They can't make gains because I take that spot. I might be able to hold it as many hours, but then somebody else comes in. Then maybe Dracul locks on, and now Dracul is grinding the spot. And we are getting stronger off keeping other players down. So that's why like it cannibalizes us. Like old players will always quit over time or play less and all that. That's just the way life is. And if you're at the same time making sure that new players can't propagate into the game, because, well, they have to fight for progression, but they don't have the strength for it, right? That's how you get that games. You know what? Yeah, finally, after 10 years. I thought it was a really good idea. I proposed, well, it was like last year. But I proposed to the girlfriend, right? And we're getting married on our 10-year anniversary. So that way, like, honestly, big brain, she thinks it's so romantic. And I only have to remember one date. Easy. Yep. Thank you. Cerberus 2 or Protected Areas. Yeah, and also the Mani realms and everything. Yeah. And you also have to look at it as a just regular average player. I have this fortunate thing in my life. I know the average player. Like people like, oh, you play this game for a living, you're out of touch. I am the least out of touch person you will ever meet. Because I know the average player. And I know him in real life. And throughout history, he is literally the average player. So all I need to do is just look at his life, how he plays, how he engages in stuff, how he stays updated with the content, whatever it is. And I know what the average player is. And the average player is somebody that has a regular job, comes home from work, maybe can sit down and play like an hour and two here and there, and then once in a while maybe he'll log in for a Node War or Siege, right? Whenever it fits with the wife and the kids are in bed. And that guy is not gonna stick around if he has like 1 hour to grind, he can finally log in, play a little bit in the evening after working the coal mines for 49 hours shift, right? Comes home, gets like 1 hour or so, and has to spend 45 minutes looking for a free rotation. He finally gets to grind, and then somebody shows up 40 seconds into his grind and asks him to duel for spot. Then it's like, why am I playing this game? Yeah. Oh, Repulse? Oh, not wrong, Rival. I don't know if Rival is the average player. It goes in some 5 move all the time. Thank you, thank you. I thought it was brilliant. I thought it was so brilliant move. I will live this year and see comes to beat 2. We're met. Oh, congratulations, man. We didn't meet. Luckily, I played BDO before I met her. But we did sort of meet because of World of Warcraft. So luckily, she also gets it right. Yeah. Oh, send those with dance. Yeah. So it's something they've been doing for many years, with changing PvP in BDO, and they have changed it from something where it is something that you have to engage in to something that you can engage in. Basically, like any sort of PvP in this game, you can choose to engage in. Like you can choose to grind on Asha. You can choose to go into the PvP game modes. You can choose to go to a node wall. Basically, they've made all the PvP in this game consensual. For the most part, I mean, yeah, of course you have like stream sniping and hunting and all that, where somebody just might want to go and gather a fucking bear, but they're gonna get hunt, right? So, but like in general, in terms of the game options and things, you can go Mani Realm, right? Even if you have somebody hunting you, you can just go Mani Realm and grind. Like you're never gonna have to fight for a spot. There are so many spots. There's so many rotations. There are so many viable different areas as well, right? With no protection? Yeah. Indeed. Good game family, yep. And then whenever you want to PvP, you can just go in and you can do PvP. Then you have your node wars. You have you can go on Asha if you want to, right? RBF. Hopefully RBF is gonna be back once AOS is over, but then you have AOS as well and things like that. These PvP events and stuff. So there is options for doing PvP, if that's what you choose to do that day. The myth of consensual PvP is there. Someone you forgot to ask, Jay. Yeah. He said it was gonna be okay, right? He said it was gonna be okay, Piro. I mean, I wish that they would make scarcity resource grind spots. I understand, like it won't work in terms of video and player base and longevity and everything. It just simply won't work having all of them. But if they were to make some specific grind spots where it basically was Asha, and there was very few of them, and just if you wanted to grind those places, yeah, well then it would be a contested area. I think that would be cool. You don't have to change the game, but you could make areas where that would be a thing. Because I do miss it. Following with 49 hours, no limb. Oh my god, that picture, dude. Yeah. That was rough. That was rough. That was fucking limbo. Yeah, but again, like those days, they were like the grind spots was kind of ass, son, bro. But the reason that we have this memory is because of the way the game was. It was the scarcity of resources, right? It was just the best spots. There was only those spots. There was like 1 or 2 rotations, so a limited amount of serve. Gonna be cap gear? No, it's not. There are other things they need to do to RBF, not cap the gear. They should fix consumables. Personally, I think the best solution is to just make consumables not expire on death. And I think the second best solution is to make 1 silver consumables for RBF only. But yeah, that shit has to happen. One of those two things just has to happen. And I also think they should increase the value on the weekends, like 2x rewards on the weekends, so like weekend RBF. Make it so you don't need a full team to actually start the match. And there's like a few like on system changes they need to improve on it. Later, family. Oh, thank you. I need some inspiration. That food challenge. I just want to say, if you guys want some crazy food and good inspiration, the food channel on Discord. Oh my god, we have some crazy cooks in chat. We got some mad cooks in chat. I've taken a lot of those recipes and they are freaking great, dude. And feel free to post, like if you make food or whatever, post it in there. Always good with some inspiration, a little food flex. Hey, what's up, Riggs? Once more, thank you, thank you. I was hoping to announce with the boss. Oh, you absolute legend, dude. I appreciate it. I appreciate it a lot. What's my McDonald's? Hey, works too, man. Works too. Has reworked, but completely saying just thank your mouse. I mean, I don't know, like they should 100% rework paddocks. Or at least, like it's one of those places where I feel like even making a dickhead version is okay. There needs to be a non-complete Garbo version of paddocks, right? At least we have a good Sakurai spot now, so. Ooh, dude, we have boxes today. That's nice. I'm telling you, dude, like that green buff. I'm not a dickhead fan. You know this, Piro. I might be one of the biggest dickhead haters on this fucking game. But if that's what we can get, then I would have taken. Like, I'm never gonna go there now, right? I'm fucking done, right? But if I had to, I would totally just go there. Yeah. I think this feels like, oh, we get more money. Yeah, I do agree. They should give them the Sakurai or the Star Sense treatment. Maybe not like a 390 spot, but yeah, yes, sure, that would be ideal. Hey, later, Red Bull. Stream as always. Hey, I appreciate you coming in, dude. It's always nice seeing OGs come back and get a little interested. And yeah, if you, I don't know if did you try the game yet? Sorry if you're on your way out. If you're dipped, then all good. But yeah. I really enjoy like hearing the perspective of people coming back and trying the game out after a while, like how it actually feels. Have you watched Sentence to Be a Hero? No. I don't know what that is. Is that an anime? There's some spots for the 9% of players too. Yes, they do. I don't know where I get the 95% of players though from. Like because in that range, it's gonna be an uncomfortable truth. Like you're looking at Idania. I think like the largest amount of people right now are actually in Idania AP. Like how much was it? If I remember correctly, from April. Oh, yeah, I get it. Like I know you're talking like the mid-range people, right? And yes, we need something between like Hex and Chongred, and we need something between Chongred. Sorry, let me try that. Between Osika and Orbiter. They need to buff Etheria, and they need to buff Mirror Mummy. The jump is just too big. It's too slow. And yeah, they need to just give some love to some of these places between Hex as well. There's like some that are good, right? Totally fine. But like Highlands and Thornwood, but they're not good enough compared to just the Hex and the AP. They should buff them a little bit. Yeah, Jade. Yep. They should be buffing places that drops the. Let me try again. They should be buffing the places that drops the items for Fallen Guard armors as well. Yeah. Tauros and Jade Forest. And I mean, they don't need to drop the spiders, but oh my god, yeah, that'll be sick. Yeah. When we do Tauros is bad, I agree. I think they should have added the flame to a solo spot instead of removing Duo Tauros. It's kind of crazy, right? Think about it this way, guys. Pearl Abyss, it's so backwards, right? It's really surprising. Pearl Abyss is a Korean company. Korea has abysmal plummeting birth rates. Why would you not have any e-dating spots in your video game? In your Korean video game? Like, no wonder birth rates are plummeting when you take out all the e-dating spots. How am I going to, like, be single and ready to mingle and go on those e-dates with the hot VTuber ladies? Like, when I don't have a spot where they can buff me with their shy stuff, right? And we can sit there in Discord and talk until 2 a.m. and then send feed pics to each other. Like, no wonder, bro. Like, come on, PA. Wake the fuck up. What are you doing here? Crazy work, honestly. You're gonna have a third party there that's gonna be uncomfortable? Like, no, I don't like that. Yeah. Yeah. A baby crisis started. Exactly, people, right? Cause and effect. I'm pretty sure that was the order of it, yeah. Well, that's very bold of you to assume that you have the option of dating a girl, right? Cool. But I get your point. Girl is girl, yeah. Batman's on either. Okay, fair enough. I guess that kind of works, right? Yeah, Peter's what you're gonna do? Hell yeah, bro. Hell yeah. Whatever happens in VR chat stays in VR chat. Right, Steve? Hell damn. But nah, they should definitely buff some of those spots. They should really buff. You know what they should do? You know what they should do? They should add silent. They should add silent origins to Etheria and to Mermummy, and that's how they should buff the places. And make it so it's actually like a good value increase to make them silver viable. And then they should probably also buff the drop rate of those at all places. That's what they should do. Or they should increase the just raw silver at those places, and then buff the drop rate of silence. Thank you. Oh man, I love you. I love you. Like, I feel a huge difference with the RNG when I have what's it called, the green buff on. I don't know why, but like, I legitimately feel like I get tons more boxes. We need more silent origins in the game. Either just buff the raw silver from those places, or and then buff the silence from all the other spots. So like you have more in-game people selling them, getting dashable that way, and then adding to the economy. Or just buff the silent rate across the board and add them to the first two places too. Yeah. I think it's probably going to be better for the economy. Adding silence to Orbiter. I don't think... Does Orbiter drop silence? I don't think it does, right? But that should definitely drop silence, and then increase drop rate of silence at... what's it called? Chinnenbaum and Zephyr, and maybe just nerf the dibble rate a little bit of Zephyr to keep money roughly the same, right? And then, yeah, increase the raw silver from Artheria and that other place. Yeah. Outfit, same. I was really happy they did add a new non-pay-to-win costume, but it's just something you get, right? The Idania armor. I think that's super cool that they made that into a costume. I'm happy with that, but I want that treasure visual costume you grind for. Like the Osaka one. That shit was so awesome. Definitely need more of that. Also, we need some new color dyes. And for the love of God, stop having the dyes disappear. Like, I want all the dyes, and I want to be able to switch between them freely. Like, the fact that you destroy dyes when you switch them, it means that you're not gonna be... You get like one set and that's it. Rework wouldn't be bad. There's spawn mechanics, my server announcement, make this a new mode. Yeah, I agree. I still think that a better iteration would be think abandoned monastery, but instead of having one spot, you have 3 spots, right? So you have like 3 parties grinding on a server. And then whenever a boss spawns, and you're like all helping spawn, you get a zone-wide announcement. Not a server-wide, but zone-wide. So you could call in your guildies to contest the boss. But, right, instead of just somebody standing AFK in town, oh, somebody's getting, and then they call in, that didn't have anything to do with it, they weren't there. It's just, yeah, I don't think it's good. It was fun, don't get me wrong, right? But I was also in a strong guild that used it for PvP to grieve others and like contest the enemy guilds with that. It was fun for us, but like for the general player, I don't think it was that fun. So I think like a way of then just the zone wide, so the people that are grinding there can then choose to contest if they want to, or just, yeah, share it. You're not allowed to get what you want. That's true. As long as we get what we need. But that's not always the case. In mind, at least 24 billion because swaps are... Yeah. Well, that sucks too, right? And now maybe you want to go back, maybe get some new drip, Kiv, and oh, it fits now, this color fits with this drip here, and you're kind of good, right? Am I missing some boss? I feel like I'm missing boss. I still think they should make the mislay 10% drop rate rather go past cap. I agree. I also think it should be more than 10% now. Yeah, they should totally change that. I fully agree. Not 10% with nice to pass. Yep, it should be 30% or 50%, and it should go past the cap. Yeah, I fully agree. That would be a good little change, right? Then there's a little bit of risk reward. When they changed it from a little bit of EXP, and then they added the... It was actually doing the... it was doing the... as Forest Days, I think. Then 10% drop rate was actually something. It was actually something. Oh, that boss mechanic for Ethereum? I mean, that would be super sick. That would be super sick, yeah. I also like having like group grinding without having to make a group. Just go into a spot and you grind and you see a white dot shows up and start grinding too, or like okay, great, there's more people here. That's good. And then you know that they are gotcha. Let me know if you want to leech EXP, HP. If you wanted to get 63. I mean, you can't cancel something that wasn't like scheduled or whatever, right? There was never an announcement about Dev Talk. So they can't cancel it if they didn't announce it. Now, whether is it happening or not, I do understand. Yeah, gotcha. I don't understand what you're asking about. We don't know, right? Because we didn't even know it was happening. We just assume. I still assume. I'll give it like one more week. I think one more week. And at that point, I'm definitely going to give up. Grind, just all day, man. I'm just going to grab a little bit of food after the next buff. But yeah, I'm going to be grinding for the next, like, 3 hours, probably. And no, I'm not going to pick cave today. I'm going to be staying here. We're going to do Sakraya all day. There's a good, very, very good chance and reason for it to be delayed a month compared to normal. Again, if it's even delayed, we don't know. They never announce these. They just happen out of nowhere, basically. But there is a good reason for it to potentially be delayed. One is that Heidel Ball is a month later this year. Right? So if you are using the Dev Talk as sort of a little roadmap for the next couple of months until the next ball, which is pretty much what they're doing, then it does like sort of make sense that if the ball is a month later, then the Dev Talk will be a month later to have the same sort of time period that they're gonna do a roadmap on, right? And the second one is how the stuff from Calthin Ball was delayed. Right, all the Calthin Ball announcements pretty much done now. I think the only one that's missing is the farming change, right? The 24-hour farming seeds. I think that is the only one. All the big stuff is there. And it's just over a month later, right? It was supposed to be out last month. And the tag. Ooh, you're right. The tag as well. Ooh, that's a big one. That is a big one. But in terms of the content, it's up. Like the last piece of content, like playable stuff to do, not just quality of life. That was the trash item. So if that's just a like month and a half late, again, it sort of doesn't really do too much. With the Dev Talk being a month late as well, and then also the ball being a month late. So there still is. The point is, there's still a reasonable chance that there's going to be the Dev Talk this month. But we don't know. We never know. But yeah, the tagging. I think they changed that a little bit, Popcorn. Instead of being just tagging speed, I seem to remember them talking about it also extending to regular character swapping. Right, so it would basically apply that sort of quick transition load to all character swaps, not just tag swaps. But that could have been something I just dreamt, because that would be insane. Yeah, that's what we want to see. Just never mention that, man. Grimson makes video too. That would be so crazy, dude. I just don't think they would. It would have really, really crazy implications for people's expectations and stuff like that with video and spending money for the whales. Like, I don't know if that's ever gonna happen. God damn, that engine is sick. Yellow Sensoria, yeah. I got like 50 orbs yesterday. Or was it like 40 something? Like 40, maybe not 50. 40 something orbs yesterday. And not a single yellow one. And that was just yesterday. I have not gotten a yellow orb since they changed the orb mechanic. Not a single one. Evasion in 2026 is only good for two things. One, griefing people grinding because they don't have accuracy. So they literally won't do any damage to you. And two, in case of like a DP build in a like guild league, whatever, where everyone else is DR, then there's some value with having one guy running evasion, just because it would either he's completely unkillable or he forces the enemy players to put on some accuracy, which then lower that damage against all the other people with DR, right? Oh, in PvE? Oh, it doesn't do anything in PvE. It doesn't do anything in PvE. Mobs have like literally 100% hit rate. I think was it Dikia or Ulukita? But anyway, like as soon as you get to like Ulukita or like Dikia, the mobs legitimately have 100% hit rate. So it doesn't do anything. They changed the orb mechanic, so it used to be that the orbs just pulsating and killed mobs around it. It doesn't do that anymore. Now the orb pulsates and it refreshes the damage buff on you. So yeah, you still have to actually kill the mobs yourself, but you get that that damage buff that one of the towers also drop, and it just keeps pulsating and refreshing for you. So as long as you have an orb up, you have that damage buff where you basically two-shot everything. Which also means then you don't have to stand there and wait for it to pulsate. You just have that permanent damage buff, so it's actually better. Makes you wait longer, I guess. But also means that, yeah, you can't sort of bypass the gear regs by having low gear and then getting an orb and then you're doing like full damage, you're still one-shotting everything, because the damage then like is an increaser. Sorry. Let me see this. What's this conversation? This seems interesting. Itu would most likely as well because they will move there. Yeah, that's one of the things, right? Like video 2. It's like the what's it called? Is it? It's not Minecraft, right? No, it's not Minecraft. It's RuneScape. Like splitting up the player base. This franchising one set of group, like one set of people. You pretty much have to have people move over to the other game. Like there's just a lot of issues with a video 2, like an MMO 2. There's also probably a good reason that World of Warcraft never made a WoW 2. Now, specifically, they do have the, what's it called, PoE deal with shit right now. Yeah. And like Classic, right? We have Classic. Classic is a little bit different because a lot of the people that played Classic weren't playing retail. Like at that point, also like the player count in the past, right? And also like the entire structure of how WoW in like patching. So you play one patch on Classic, or then you play one patch on the retail and things like that, right? So It's a little bit different with them. It works a little bit better, I would say. And so for WoW specifically, it might actually be a boon. When do you think we get the dev talk? I mean, if we're getting a dev talk, it's gotta be this month. Personally, I'm gonna be like, if it's not within like next week, if it's not within a week, I don't think we're getting on. That's sort of where I am. I do think it's gonna happen, but yeah. I think the problem with making a BDO 2 is what do you do with the current characters, the current accounts? Would you just basically try and transfer everything over one-to-one? Right, make the same game but just in a new engine and have all the progression, all the stats, all the gear to transfer over? Or would you start fresh? Get rid of all these things, right? Get that new start feeling. Right, which is the exact, like I think obviously it would be a fresh start. I don't think it would be smart. Like then it's just like, well, then you run the risk of the new engine actually doing some things worse. People are under the assumption that the new engine just is better at everything. I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of the stuff in the BDO combat that feels so good, makes the game feel so good, it might feel very different in a new engine. It might actually not feel as good. It could be better. Like there's a lot of these questions, right? Question marks. And if you decide to do a fresh start, a fresh thing, then you're also saying to people that, well, this is something that we could do again, right? And the idea of this infinite progression game, and you always work on the same like family, you're building on top, and your time is never wasted, right? Well, it is wasted, you're playing a video game, but it's never invalidated. I think that's probably better. All the time you put in a game, it's never just reset, it's never invalidated. It always holds some sort of value, even down the line, right? But obviously to a degree. And that would be a signal that, oh, this is just not the case anymore. And especially when you know like how big of a deal the whaling is in a game. Like the people that are spending the big bucks would be like, well, why am I spending this big money when they could just instantly basically wipe it? Sure, like a new piece of gear comes out, but the guy that swiped 50,000 bucks for his big weapon or his full deck accessories, right? Well, at least he's gonna need those to then transition into a new one. It's not like it just gets removed and validated. He still has that stuff, right? He still has that because he would need it. Even if he then didn't have it, well, then he would need it to get the new stuff, right? So in that way, it still holds some value. Whereas if you do a hard reset, they're gonna be like, wait a fucking minute. All this money I put into this game over the years is completely zeroed out. He's spending? Yeah, that's probably true. Maybe not the giga whales, but like your average fish. Let's go with that. Let's call him a fish. Sure, the whales they'll just keep. You are right, Dracul. Oftentimes, just give them something else to whale on. It's a huge W. You can see that with other games coming out. How like you'll see the BDO whales going over and playing Aeon 2 or Throne and Liberty or whatever the fuck it is that's flavor of the month, and just giga swipe. Play it for a month or two, and then, oh, back to BDO. Oh, wait, there's some... I'm behind now. Get out the credit card. The trip... Is that what we call it? You know what? If you know, you know. If you know, I like it, John. Yep, the trip effect, exactly. I guess it's more the fish. The guy that spends some money, right? Where that money actually has some value because it's not infinitely whole, right? Like, wait, I just spent like a 500 bucks here in this game. What is this? Yep. I'll complete all the Jones family advancement from zero or they get 3 weapons from scratch. make my 3 weapons from scratch. Yeah. 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 Yeah, I would do that. Because at least, right, to take my 3 weapons from scratch, I can play the game. Whereas the other stuff, it's like these things you have to do to play the game. You know what I mean? I don't like, nah, fuck that. My B menu. I mean, yeah, that should answer the question, right? That should answer the question. So do people want video 2 to have similar grind and to write all over again? Yeah. Alright, I think the people that would want video 2 falls into 2 categories. It is the players that hope that the engine is better and the lag is gonna be better and the game is gonna run smoother and it's gonna be more optimized. And better graphics and better visuals and better immersion, right? And then it's the people that want the game to start over so they can be caught up to endgame and basically like be equal footing with other people. I feel like those are like the 2 categories of players that really want video 2. Yeah. Hold on. Here. What? Oh, you mean here? Okay, one second. Here? What's wrong? WHS PSSD? Yes, man. We do indeed. Low tone, a dead hold. Wait, what? Bottles of water? Oh, don't worry about it. Hey, what's up, though, bro? Oh yeah, hell yeah, dudes. Wait, are you an NA or EU? If you're selling on NA, I will buy those costumes. Just DM me which one it is. I'll put a pre-order in, and you just like list one at a time, and I just get them. Yeah, look, I will buy any costume you guys are selling. Costumes are still very, very high commodity. They just don't get sold that often. Oh right! Oh, I fucking forgot. I always like ask unless I'm like 100% sure because most people are on EU. Because of the time. But you're right. We did do a fucking OB together, didn't we? Make that they're not gonna make a video 2. They're gonna make Doki V, and it's going to go absolutely fucking crazy. And here's the truth, right, Ronan? You cannot make the MMO of all MMOs. It doesn't exist. All you can do is make the best MMO within a genre, within a niche. Right? Some people like World of Warcraft, and some people like Final Fantasy, and some people like Korean grinders. Some people like doing bosses as the main content, and some people like running in circles and not relying on other people. It does not matter what game you make, you cannot make the best thing. It's impossible. You have to choose a lane, you have to choose a style, and then you can make the best for that. And BDO is the best for that right now. Like, it is the best grinder, it's the best non-boss, like non-raid style MMO. It is the best sort of infinite progression game. I saw some people talking about making BDO similar to PoE, right? Where you have these leagues and you basically start over and it's a new start and everything. But that's not what BDO is. So all the people that like BDO for being this infinite progression, the infinite grind, always building on, well, that would just alienate those instead. Now you ruin the game for those people by turning it into something else. Now, I fucking love, like, I was watching, Kruzak sent me the PoE 2 trailer. I've been watching, like, half of it now. It looks super fucking cool. But it's not the game that I want to play. Like, I would play it, but it wouldn't be the game... Like, it couldn't replace BDO, because BDO does stuff differently. I don't want to have, like, these resets or play the leagues and everything. I want to go in and be able to play this game for 70,000 hours. Right. And always have something to do. Aaron said World 2 would happen, they classified the same game, never once near. Yep, of course. And I can promise you, right, they would make BDO 2, and you would still be unhappy. Well, it's okay, like, it changes perspective a lot of, like, how you enjoy things. If you stop always worrying about what it could be and what it's not, but start to enjoy what it is. Like, focus, like, at least focus on the stuff that you like, the reason you like it. Right? Why are we playing it? Well, it's because it does something really special. You might not be able to pinpoint it, but clearly it does something right. And it's of course okay to want to improve things, obviously. Obviously. But if something is perfect from you, Ronan, I can promise you it is horrible for somebody else. That's just the way things are. I've been playing PoE and BO for fucking years. You can easily like both. Of course you can. Of course you can. Are you kidding me? But would you want to turn... so yeah, maybe you misunderstood what I was saying. It's not... Of course you can like both. I like shooters. I like playing Unreal Tournament, and I like playing World of Warcraft. Obviously. But I wouldn't want to turn my Unreal Tournament into World of Warcraft. Right now I'm running around and I'm shooting bosses, right? I don't want the BDO to turn into Path of Exile. I don't want Path of Exile to turn into BDO. No, the entire point is that you can like different things, and you like different things. It doesn't mean you need to turn everything into the same thing, just because you like something more, right? Destiny, I've never tried Destiny. I've never been a fan of the idea of an MMO shooter. I don't know why. Maybe it's because in my mind, shooters are the, like, skill. For me, shooters is like Unreal Tournament, right? Arena shooters. Like pure hardcore skill, actually equal everything. Yeah. I feel like when you put in like the gearing and progression in it, then that cheapens it, where I feel just fine with that in an MMO because it's a different type of game, yeah. Skill issue? En contraire. I was, some might say I was fairly good at the Unreal Tournament. Well, it's also like I'm not excited at all for Plan 8, but I'm giga excited for Dokkaebi. Oh, sorry, it was the fragment stuff. I didn't see that, HP. I like the old games, Overcast, Overcast 2, Insides, like I said, Ash Call 1 and 2, sure, this goes on, yeah. Cool. You play 9-9? Yes, sir. I did indeed. I did indeed. Now the main ones where I really popped off was 2K3 and 2K4. And 99 was when I got into to playing online. Yeah, that's when I first started like going on. Before, like I was playing with bots and all, I thought it was really good. But then like we got internet. Finally, I started trying to play like a bit online, and yeah, I was like, yo, I'm really good. I can beat godlike bots. So I'm just gonna go on clan base, and I'm gonna find the highest ranked Scandinavian guild, which was Virus. Norwegian guild, and there was like a Danish dude that was like, oh great, I'll just go whisper him, and yo, hey, can I join the guild? Like, you know what? Let's do a little duel, man. You want to do a little 1v1? Let's do that first. We'll see. We'll take a look. And then he completely demolished me. Like, it took me fucking years before I won my first match. It took me like maybe it was like months before I got my first frag on him. So yeah, I didn't join that guild. Eventually though, me and him we dueled so much. We were the two best Danish players in 2K3, and met in real life. Became really good friends. We played on the national team together. Yep, awesome dude. Awesome dude. And eventually we also made a clan together. Yeah, so I did get to play with him as well. He's an awesome dude. Me, that stupid little kid, thinking that he was good because I could beat bots, whispering quite literally the best Danish player. Now, I didn't know that, but he was literally the best Danish Unreal Tournament player. And I just whisper him, like on RSC, like, yo, can I join your guild? And he just basically took me under his wing and helped practice, train, and all that. It was fucking great. So, I mean, what happened, problem? Is that they'll make video with new engines? Like, seriously? Yeah, something like that. I think it is basically 0%. I think it would be a mistake if they did. I think it would probably be an absolutely horrendous, terrible business decision to make BDO 2. Yeah. I'm sorry. Oh, that's good. That's good. That's good. I like just at least I know you guys are like having a intense conversation. I'll go with that. Just make sure you keep it simple, right? It's okay. Like if you're done talking, just say that, right? It's fine. I can respect that. But I personally really like the like understanding people's perspective and ideas, right? Like, it doesn't have to be a debate, guys. We can just have a discussion. I found that it's a lot more productive and a lot more interesting when you're having conversation instead of debates. Like, not trying to win a conversation, right? That's, yeah. But that's just me. That's just me. And again, sometimes I'm like, no, I need to prove that you're wrong and I'm right. I could young you right now, and you wouldn't even... Wait. Are you here somewhere? Is that you I heard outside? Yeah, like, it's like I didn't pay attention. I just saw that you guys were like nearing the end, where you're both like sort of saying you're done. So I didn't actually see what was going on. What's your perspective of them, boys? I mean, if it sounds like a duck, if it looks like a duck, if it cracks like a duck. So anyway, yeah, how many boxes are we at? 22. Okay, dude, we got some more paint. That's cool too. That's cool too. I'm not sure that's how it works, fan. I'm not sure that's how it works, brother. Listen, I don't judge. I don't judge. But definitely need to work on the graphic engine. People want to see the alternate. Yes, I know. So 100%, they need to do that. Like the remastered. A lot of people might not know that remastered wasn't in the game originally. So the remastered graphics and settings and even ultra as well didn't exist. It came out though in like was it 2018 or 17? It was like it's old. It's very old. But that was something they did post-launch. So they have done visual upgrades to the game, and honestly, Remastered is really well optimized for performance because of how it's more GPU heavy versus CPU heavy, right? And the game is very CPU heavy. So it actually works really well for performance for some weird reason. We're still using the old FSR 1, right? I think, isn't that FSR 3 out or something now? But yeah, totally, that would be great if they could make some updates to the graphical, to the graphics of the game, the visuals, the performance, all of that. But this idea of transforming it into a new engine or whatever, nah, dude, like, it's not happening. It's not happening. They have to, and they've said this as well, if they were to build, like, make a new engine or transfer it, they would have to make the game from scratch. They would actually have to remake BDO in the new engine. It's not just like a port thing they could do. They tried. And that's just not happening. I missed this event? Yeah, me too. 3 hours, 18 bill! Ooh. Oh, we need to do standard, grind these days? Nah. It's a perfect event for, again, getting so much free silver, but you actually have to play the game, instead of just logging in and you get, you log in and you get 20 billion silver. Alright, now you log in and you play and you get 20, 30, 40 billion silver, right, depending on how much you're playing. Plus, then, you actually grinding, so you also get your grind because you're now playing it active, right? So this is going to absolutely, this event is insane. It's going to giga charge the average gear. Log in and log in, exactly, Bagel. This year is going to be a massive event for average gear score increases. What else was out last week? Oh yeah, I'm curious about that one. How much it's going to be? Popcorn. I'm not sure the number. I don't think, maybe not phone. What event? The box event. This year is just absolutely freaking insane. Every box is like 100 million silver after tax. 100 mil after tax. And you're getting, most places you're getting like 10, 15 an hour. Some places you're getting like 15, 20 an hour, right? So that's anywhere from 1 to 2 billion silver after tax value per hour on top of your grind, just from the event. Plus the ores as well. The ores were 18.3 million silver each. So back when you were getting like 30, that's over 500 million on top of that. Alright. It's so much, bro. It's so much. That was a poke. And then again, like, this is just, remember, that's events. That's event value. HP, I think CVS want to PvP more. What's a bug, yeah. Played 5 days, so then grinded Potion Week Academy, 315 journals. Damn. Oh, no journals! Man, you gotta get that journals in there. Well, yeah, dude, that's freaking great. Hey, what's up, dudes? It's always nice having some guy looking at you menacingly. Oh, is that you? God damn, dude. No wonder you're so fucking stressing me out, just standing there looking at me menacingly. Only thing worse than this is if it's Shy does it. Like, coming in, Shy flagged up on you, you're like, wait a minute, this guy knows something I don't know. Or it's Wataru. One of the two. The journals, I don't know if you're aware, they were changed, Poke. So you pretty much only have to do Igor Batali journal now. Well, you actually only have to do Igor Batali. All the APDP is from Igor. And then you have the easy ones, like the Saka one, which takes like 10 minutes, 15 minutes to do. It's not time gated anymore. Did all before what changed? Yeah. Like the old way, yeah, that would be the worst. No, but that's what I mean. Like I wasn't sure if you knew that it's been changed. So if you were like, oh gee, you did it back in the day, like I didn't do it on my EU, right? That's why I never got around to doing the journals. And kind of grieved Rambo and Sire when we were doing tournaments. With my no journal having trial character, it's fucking hilarious. We did okay though. It's because it was so cancerous. But I'm doing it now on EU, and it's just way better. It's still ass, don't get me wrong, but it's just so much better. Thank you, one man. I appreciate that. Kind of thing. Hey, I got you, dude. I got you. Hey, what's up, dude? What's up? I'm playing Seraph on EU. I'm doing Seraph. Same? No. Well, I have a warrior on EU that I'm using for AOS. You heard? Yeah. Like Witch Damage is crazy, even PvE. Yeah. But I'm playing Seraph for my my fresh start over on EU. Even as I took her legs, didn't take her legs. They did not take her legs. Watch it, bro. It's not gonna end well, I'm sorry. Like, you're gonna get caught by a random Volteric. It's not gonna be good, bro. Be careful. Remember, you might, if you die to the mobs here, you're probably gonna lose crystals, right? Hey, what's up, Mustache? Back to OG class. Temaro. Hey, Tamer's really good as well right now, so that's not a bad idea. Yeah, it's nice going back to the OGs. You know, all Jones 5 years ago were painful. Yeah, it's just so much better now, though. Love Tamer. Yeah, just don't buy the new outfit. I beg. I don't want you to be put on a list. You say we're not bad right now? Yeah, just look at Mimo. Do I live? Holy shit, that fucking damage, man. Honestly, sounds like a skill issue. Did you not see the new outfit? Did not see the new outfit? I mean, you can't put it on Shies. Let's just say there's a good reason for that. Now, the big question for me is, why can you put it on Tamers? I mean, it's less worse on a Tamer. But, bro. That, like, okay, let me put it like this. I made a short about the costume. I got shadow banned on YouTube. All I did was make a short YouTube bit, right? A shorts, and it got shadow banned. That video got shadow banned. It got throttled. Quindia did the same. It got throttled as well. We compared some numbers. 100% YouTube throttled that because of like nudity and shit. I saw, I'm on Twitter as well, right, and I saw a post by BDO, the official page, right, linking the outfit, showing the outfit. It was censored. Like, X on Twitter auto-censored the outfit as well. I had to verify my age to open that. So yeah, when I say don't use that on a tamer, I don't want you to be put on a list. I mean, I wouldn't use that on a tamer, guys. You might be put on a list. Yeah, it's fine HP. It's fine HP. It's fine. It wasn't CVS. It's just a problem fucking around a little bit. Yeah. The outfit is amazing. I'm fucking getting it. Are you kidding me? Dude, like, the only question I have is which of my characters to put. Do I put it on Witch or do I put it on my Seraph or whatnot, right? Listen, I am getting that outfit. The question is not am I getting one, it's am I getting two. But that shit is not getting I'm not taking it. That was the point. Amazing outfit, but when do you think we'll get 1+1 Pearl by next? I think we're gonna get 1+1 Pearl by next at Heidelberg. At Heidelberg. Wanna warrior? Because I can't. If I could, dude, I would get it. I would get it for my my circle. I would get that for my circle. It's probably living off as well. Yeah. I'm just saying, dude. Be careful. You might just catch one of those random CCs. Bro, Inferiors all them? Yeah. The very first ever go on sale? Yes, but only 10%. They were just on sale, like, it might be like last week. It's not more than like a few weeks. True based, yeah, we're getting that 63. Gotta get ready for maintenance. We're bad in PB. No, it's not bad. Except for places like Sequire. It is bad at Sequire. Like, it's actually bad. Like, really bad in Sequire. Outside of Sequire, it is decent. You might even say it's good in Edania because it's so AP capped. So you're just tanky as hell, right? And it's decent in what's it called? Starsen as well, right? For like in-game spots. In Edania, it's like it's even good. It's like a solid B+ in Edania, I'd say. Maybe even A minus, right? But here it's complete ass cheeks. Any place where you have to constant cast abilities, constant grind, shit like that, it is really bad. It's just really bad. Because like the DPS is just we're talking about a wing war. Well, it's not none of that's like just bad across the board, right? It's just bad. Not even compared to anything, it's just bad. Dark form Majora. No, if it's pretty nice, it's so good, man. It's so good, man. I'll say Warrior is completely playable. Again, except for places like Sequire. Good morning, Sethy. Oh, I did the guild mission! Look at me! I'm a real gamer. I did a guild mission. I'm so proud of myself. Is the new outfit? Which one I'm talking about? Wait, you haven't seen it? Oh, it's kind of crazy. Do I have the link? Is someone link the new outfit? me. Oh yeah. Is there any perm? There we go. You should be able to link now. I need food. We'll do one more orb and then a quick food break. Seth, how many boxes are you at? I told you, bro. I told you. It is the costume. BDO is so fucking back. BDO is so back, dude. Like, legitimately, shit is getting censored. This costume is getting censored on social media. Also, there's an NAEU link. You don't have to use the Korean version. It's a fantasy, like it's a dark fantasy costume. Plate armor, female, dark fantasy outfit. Links to YouTube video. I mean, it's right here. It's like this is the outfit. It's so good. It's so good. Yeah. Finally going back to Chick-Mac days. She's not oiled up. She's wet, right? She's standing in water. It's coming out on next maintenance. Exactly, she has boots on as well, like actual plate boots. They're the high heels, but yeah. I know they're pesky, some pesky mobs. Understand us? They do. A non-K-pop outfit, man. Life's good, bro. Yeah, they were kind of mad. The sock, yeah. The problem is that they sell like crazy. Love is good one. Yeah, I see what you did there. But yeah, finding some dark fantasy, but still like Guna outfit. Win-win. There's an EU. No. So it's not censored. I made content about the outfit, right? I made a YouTube video. Just like a YouTube short. It got like throttled, I think is the word. Sort of like shadow banned. It is by far my lowest performing short of all time. And shorts get like crazy views. And like I have some other shorts that are complete ass, like complete shit, right? But they got 6 times the views in the same amount of time. And I talked to Quinty as well, who also made a YouTube short on it. And he was like, wait, there's no way here. He got like 400 views in like 6 hours. He's like at 1,000 views after 12 hours. I'm like or something like that, right? It's like, I just completely destroyed on it. And I know it's because of like nudity detection or whatever. Because on Twitter, PA, the official page, right, posted the costume. They always do like, oh, new costume coming. That was censored. The image had a age verification to be able to view it. Like, like blurred out. And I had to age verify on X to be able to see the image of the costume. So like it's not censored in game or anything, but social medias like posts are censoring it because it's too like the auto detection software or whatever is detecting it as being nude content. We're living good, boys. We're living good. Yo, Redefine! 40 months. I appreciate it. Welcome to the gun show, man. Welcome back. Paying more money to get less on an outfit. Yeah, that's the way it works, man. Like, what do you think you're paying those OnlyFans models to put on clothes? Less is more, as they say. The outfits too. Do one outfit until fan. I think it's snowball with slice. Yeah, like there's some of them that are great. Like, for example, I love this hat, right? Like, I love this. Somehow it kind of fits in, even though it's obviously it's a fucking ball cap, right? It's a modern thing. It's not a like, and again, like, some of them, they look great, but it's just been too much, right? It's just been nothing but K-pop outfits left and right. The Dark Prince one went so hard. And also this one here, I didn't expect, like, I thought this really took me by surprise as well. This outfit, I was in love with the cloak and the helmet. And those are the only things I'm not using, right? That's what I turned off. I didn't really expect that I was gonna be, but I love this outfit, man. This looks so freaking good. His outfits, but goddamn, yeah. Understandable. But like, this here is 2 in a row. That's non-K-pop. Like 2 actual fantasy, not dark fantasy, but like fantasy outfits, right? I have an actual question. How can I upgrade my gins if I can't extract them from a crystal storage? You can extract them from your crystal storage. You just need a crystal extraction mecha. You need these here, and you can make them. There's a crafting recipe. Simple alchemy with 10 magical shards and then 100 pure iron crystals. Boom. You can just craft them. That's how you do it. You don't have to swipe or anything. But yeah, otherwise you couldn't, then they would break, right? So. Nope. I have a video on it as well. It used to be, like, for a while it was not that relevant because of shards being completely sold out and impossible to get, right? But yeah, you can do that. Yeah, relatively cheap. What's up, AO? Is Witch really stronger than Awakening Wizard? Depends. It's a bit stronger for a different playstyle, right? But then Wizard is stronger for another playstyle. I wouldn't say Witch is stronger than Wizard. They're so close to each other. And then they do have like a slight advantage for different types of playstyles. Yeah. Oh, right. That's right. You need some melts. That's true. I think that's a quest you have to do. From Heidel Blacksmith. Yeah. Thank you guys for reminding us. Who will win? Exact. Still, the biggest reason to choose is Booba or Botch or Bulge. Sorry. Booba or Pina. You right now? Yeah. It's a very good time to make those. I mean, you can also buy them during the AFK. Sorry, the night vendor event. Yeah. Did I do another one? Is there a difference between the 2 guild missions, guys? The 5k one or the other one? Other than the silver? I'm missing. Oh, there we go. They ran out. Like, I'm missing buffs. Dude, I'm so slow. I'm so slow. What's going on here? Right, top 3, Booba, Islam, who's the witch? For me, it's, yeah, witch, Seraph, and, Drag, dude. Drag, I like, dude, it's Drag. It took me a while, but I found out, this was a game changer. This was a game changer. I found out how you make Drag's ass bigger. And it's not the way you think it is. Like, yeah, but I don't play DK, right? But like DK is an ultimate. So the classes that don't have thigh physics, the way you make the ass bigger is not by pulling on the butt cheeks. You do it on the hips. Complete game changer. Yeah. Now DK, you can just make the butt bigger. I don't know why it is, but that was the way I got my Drag's booty to be bigger. Widening the hips. SNLs? Yeah, yeah. Then so, top tier game advice. Try it right now? Yep, try it. I couldn't believe it, but yeah. I kept trying to, like, I forgot who it was. It was like back in the day when I actually played Sock Drag. There was, I saw Sock Drag and she had just like an actual badongadong. I was like, wait, what the fuck? Now, it wasn't like a ranger or anything, but she had an actual booty. Hey, what's up, Valkyrie? I was like, how the fuck? So I went in and I tried to pull on the booty, the butt cheeks, and it just didn't change anything. Yeah, it's so flat. And then, yeah, it's apparently because, well, it turned out to be because the hips, that's the one that decides the booty, like, you pull the hips and the booty grows. I don't know why that is, but the more you know. Important knowledge. Here, just forget to add. No, it's to do with the skeleton they're using. There's like different skeletons. And I don't know what makes them decide one over another one, right? Have you ever seen the cup-sized tier list? No, I have not. But sauce? Is that it here? Oh, W. I'm sure it's gonna be some... Maybe when I'm eating, we'll take a look at the tier list. And the best thing about that tier list is that people are gonna come in and be like, yo, is this a PvP tier list? Oh, is this AOS ranking? And we're just gonna raid bait a lot of people. What the fuck? How's this class on this rank? Are you stupid? That's the best. I just have to pull that off. We're there now about 9 hours a day doing work. Yes. And you probably make more silver than you did before, right? And then when you do have 3 hours to actually sit down and play the game, you can do something else you want to do. It's pretty great. You roll back to drag? Oh yeah, of course, Richie. Like yourself, right? Yeah, when was the last time you played drag, Richie? This fucking guy over here, pretending to be above that. But yes, drag is gonna be all over the place after maintenance. The big question is, well, is it going to stick around? Okay, that's respectable. I'm looking forward to seeing how it actually pans out with drag. I think it's gonna be totally back in the middle. Especially for like AoE style and Guild League and all that. People forget how much damage Awakening Drag deals. The problem with Awakening Drag was that it couldn't get the damage off because it couldn't get like a proper CC in any group fights. And now you have forward guard on it's like your shift F or like one of those claw thingies. Like that's full forward guard now, and you got your super armor KDs. And the damage is fucking wild in that class still. And now you can get it off, right? So yeah, I think the class is gonna be doing really well, but we'll see, we'll see. It is always hard to fully judge how class change is gonna be in the game because of how other classes affects class balance as well. Part of a new outfit is I don't really play a class they'll work on. Well, you're not supposed to be playing the class with the outfit on. Right. Make me a follow me roll? No, it does not. It does not. Definitely does not. Catching that class. I don't think it's gonna be harder than on other classes. Right, you're gonna have hey, what's up, Gun? Thank you for the big raid, man. What the hell, dude? We're just talking a bit about Dracania changes. I've got a good stream. Guys, go and give Gun a follow. OG enemy. But you know what? Now instead of battling in Sakraya or at the Orcs, we're battling on the alchemy leaderboard, and unfortunately I'm getting my ass kicked. Well, I'll get back. I'll make it back. I've got a good stream there. It's great been seeing you like popping off, getting back into streaming and everything gone. That'd be like crazy late for you, man. What the fuck? Was like, maybe after we go back into live skilling with this change here, like maybe I'll be able to push a bit of ranking, but no, it's not looking good. It's not looking good. Little 11-hour session. Jesus, man. Jesus, I'm hungry. Yeah, I haven't had food yet. It's like almost 2 o'clock and I forgot to eat food because I'm like, every time I remember that I should take a break and eat food, I'm like, wait, wait, did I just have an orb? And they're like, okay, I'll just grind one more orb. And then I grind an orb and I forget to go and eat food. And then like 5 minutes later, wait a minute. When did I have an orb last time? Oh, let's do one more orb. And I've been doing that for an hour and a half now. But I have an orb right now and I'm gonna eat food after this one. Because now I remember. You have to do alchemy to get gains? It's okay, it's okay, I can do that. Wait, why didn't I get a... Wait, where did the orb go? Where did my orb go? Did it end already? I'm getting scammed, dude. Alright, whatever. Let me go get some food. Nothing like getting a big ass raid and then going AFK. I'll be back though, I'll be back. I feel like it's scammed, yeah. I didn't even see it. Getting so much pain though, that's nice. Oh wait, no, I was gonna throw these in here. Problem great. Okay. Yeah, I have not. I've said this a million times. Since they changed the ball mechanic, I have not gotten a single yellow. Not a single yellow since they changed the ball mechanic. At this point, I've definitely gotten like 20, 30 hours grinding. Probably 30 hours. Not a single yellow. It is insane. Yeah, thank you, man. And sleep well gone. Like 11 hours, you're probably gonna be absolutely nuked right now. And yeah, once again, thank you so much. I really, really do appreciate it. I'm gonna quickly go and empty my penis. And grab some food. Hello? Okay, there we go. Now we can look like we're chill RPing. Okay, be right back. Follow stream. Ooh. Oh. Damn, I was getting hungry. Oh, there's no music playing. Sorry about that. Ugh. No, the old drops quest is named so I can forfeit it, and the old drops quest. I'm not sure what you mean, Chilo. I'm not sure what you mean. I don't know. It just depends, like, what you mean. Okay, my just had ended when I came back though. Jobo. Good be. How fine to have? Good question. 12.9. Yeah. 12.9. Hey, what's up, Lay? Say it, for sure. I'm on Anon. I thought when you say drops, do you mean like Twitch drops? That's not really a thing you forfeit and all that. So like are you talking about a question video? Then I'm not sure which question you're talking about. Yeah. Just used 135 bills to tap. My last time was to tap. Why did I just buy it? Yeah. Well, if it's, I don't know if it was only 135. It's so that was cheap compared to buying it, right? Is it rough? Oh, you got it, bro. Yeah. What is it? An hour and 40. An hour and 40. Salads is still going strong. Yep. I mean, they're great. I get some salads. I get some, yeah. And then sausage on the pan. Hey, no problem, Lee. Got it, baby. Why pay full price when you cannot? I appreciate it, man. I really do. I'm way too lazy to like actually make my own salad. I really should. I really should. But at least this way I get some. Is it what I mean? Yeah, yeah. Like you don't need weight. I have some weight on my warrior because I bought it like way back. No other characters do I have weight on. I have all the weight in the game on my witch for life schooling. What I'm grinding on, right? You'll see this here again. I just have a little bit of weight on this character. The character I'm actually grinding on, it's this one here, this witch, and I have 0 weight on this. 0. None, nada, yet. Same with my old grind warrior. This used to be on PvP warrior, right? And then back in the day, I would have a warrior attacked grind son. See where he is. He's here somewhere. There we go. Good old grind son. Yeah, I used to grind on him. I don't have weight on him either. And he was the one who used to grind Krypton and stuff like that. Yeah. My first character was my witch. My other witch. This is my first character, and I have all the weight in the game on her. Because she's my life skiller. Only time you should buy weight is if you're gonna use a dedicated life skiller. Other than that, never buy weight. Yeah, mates are more than enough. You need enough of them. But that also means if you ever change character, Hima, then you don't need to rebuy anything. Mates are sort of family-wide inventory, storage, and things like that. Goofy 3, I don't think I think I made some exquisite cron meals one time, but that's about it. I just buy them, yeah. Wow, okay. Jesus. 25k? Nice. This would be good money, right? That's true. Even I ran out with the mates when I did that. But then you use a horse, right? Horse goes. Oh, I didn't think about that. Yeah, overnight processing food. Because it's simple cooking, right? Yeah, that makes sense. 14K how last week? Oh, that's a good time to make them. I made 40K like a month or two ago. Sold them out. And then they went up in price. I sold my 40K harmonies for 22, 23 mil. Yeah. I sold them down here. Right here. Yeah, that's why I sold mine. Haha! I'm good at video. I'm very good at this game. I make good informed decisions. Haha. I suck. Yeah. Because for so long, yeah. I mean, that's true. That's true. But then people burn through their storages of materials for years and years and years. I played all going on in it because nobody plays. Like, what kind of question is this? We got Orbit. So, how are we gonna get the Orbit? By playing the game. This is NA. We don't play the game. NA swipes and PvPs. That's good. I don't know, man. I don't know best why people do it. The trick to selling a bunch of harmonies for high price is to not list a bunch of harmonies. You list a little bit at a time, and then everybody else does it, and it's like take rotations, and it looks like there's not that many on the market because you don't have 10 people listing 5K each, you have 10 people listing 500 each. And then suddenly people are like, oh shit, there's not that many, I better buy it, don't need to worry about, oh, price dropping, and you just buy it, and then you just all keep relisting, right? So annoying, man. Just stop listing big batches, just put in like a little bit at a time. On EU, it's completely cooked though. On NA, that's pretty fine because there's so few players. Look at these white dots, bro. What are these white dots doing here in my grind spot? Exactly, best. They're valuable because they're rare. And they're rare because we don't sell enough, right? We hold them. Oh yeah, crafting crescents? Yeah. They were like with Jonah fragments, right? You can make them with Jonah, I think it is. I'm sure that they're gonna be useful for something down the road. They're gonna be great for something eventually. So I'm eating a mint price salad with sausage. Yeah. Exactly as well, right? Huddle, huddle, huddle. Always huddle. Now let's go kill mobs. Woo! Big grind today, boys. Big, throbbing grind. Gonna grind so much my click falls off. Ah, in-game, guys. Chill. Jesus Christ. Am I gonna crash? Oh. That again. Hell yeah, I'm good. I am about to hit mobs. Ah. I appreciate it, man. Like, I legit feel like having the 20% drop rate buff is like a 50% drop rate buff on chest. Alright, sleep well, problem. Sleep well, man. And thank you for the boss, bro. Only one assistant? True, true. Yeah. Very, very special. Man, this 750 is gonna be such an issue. Oh god, we got 26, okay. 26 this hour, we'll see how much we end up with. What are the foods for PvE food rotation? Extra down attack? I don't know. Just go through the foods and use all the ones to give you percentage. If you're trying to like cap, I guess, right? I don't do cap, so like I never bother with that shit. How do I feel for the one-tap bait? What do you mean bait? What are you implying? And for pigments, yes, I dropped a red pigment the first week. And after that, never. Nothing. But yeah, that very first week, I did drop a red pigment. Luckily, I was a big brain. And I sold it for 33 bill, I think it was. And they're obviously now 10 bill, right? So yeah, that was a huge W. Dragonese, Chemisylvian, Jumbo. Okay. I mean, it's good to know. 2 50 mil fish and a 3 cast. Fishing was nice. I'm not gonna lie, those bastards got me for that Cron Rod. The 1000 Pearl Rod, man. I picked it up, like, fishing events, Cron Rod. I'm like, god damn, man. That got me. They got me. Bad pitch win. I'm Thailand? Hey, I'm from Denmark. Wait, how many got? 38, 83, and 2. Wait, how many do I have? Wait, we're kind of similar. Bro, wait, what? Wait, am I boosted on the 50 mil? We have like the same amount of 50 mil fish, but you have almost double of the other ones. Well, not quite double. Wait, I've been lucky on my 50 mil fish then. Like, that ratio is not the same. Down in the beginning, that's where I am right now. Is that not good? Exhausted. Yeah, I'm not unexhausted, right? I'm fishing non-exhausted. Like, I abandoned the place, so yeah, I don't know. The problem, yeah. But still, like, the ratio should be the same. I definitely have like a high ratio of the 50 mil ones. Right? I'm holding my ancient scrolls for what? Delirium. You think that's gonna be something that really requires memory fragments like crazy? Maybe. 63 fish. Let's get on the stingrays. Oh, I had the first night. I did 3 nights now, Best Buy. I did 2 the first night. That's fine, right? That's decent. That's like pretty average. Then yesterday I did 1. I was like, god damn it, right? I forgot about this. And then I did 4. So I pulled 4 stingrays overnight. Yep. I'll stick around a little bit. Like a solid 3.5 bill or something like that. So I'm ready to not pull a single one yesterday. I had a day and a half where I turned in 7. Ooh. Like, are we talking like a full day or like just an overnight thing? That's juiced. I do like the stingrays. Oh, I don't have loot scroll on. Oh my god, I'm cooked, dude. No wonder I wasn't getting any drops. Yo, thank you so much, Problem. Good, bro? Huh? There you go, thank you, man. I appreciate it. Also, which wizard awakening in AOS? Potato. They're both in the same ballpark. Like, Wizard has a grab, better super armor burst, which has better multi-hit CCs, right? Shift F just is a better CC. And it has some utility with Shift Q. But like in terms of total power, they're very similar. It's very similar. Or 50 minutes grind with no pets. Oh my god. Yeah, I grinded. I forget which day it was. Oh, see, there we go. Now we're getting drops. And I was grinding for, I think it was like a good like hour and a half before I realized that I didn't have a T5 pet on. I just had 44 pets on. Oh, and wait, that was a Star Send. Bro, that was a Star Send. Yeah, that was when doing the Star Send grinding. I was wondering why the pits were so slow at picking up. Everything was just like going garbage, right? Making terrible. Like, what the hell is happening? Is something wrong? And then I think like an hour and a half later, like, wait a minute, I forgot to promote a T5 pet. No wonder it was so slow. Yeah. Always nice. I later Problem. Sleep well. It's Rico. Rico, I'm not sure what you mean with the Scroll of Equilibrium. Are you asking if I used it for my witch? Then the answer is no. I just got 266. Both my witch and my warrior is 66 now. I think that's how much have I played my witch? 60 days playtime on my witch. Is that good? I don't know if that's good. Yeah, I got 60 days playtime on witch. I guess that it doesn't really. I just realized it doesn't really say a whole lot because of tech EXP, right? So if I'm grinding on warrior, then I still get EXP on witch, but so I guess that it's completely meaningless. Completely meaningless. But yeah, EXP is it's fairly easy now. Fairly easy. Although to be fair, like I don't really have witch tag unless it's because I'm playing witch, right? So I think most of that is grinding on witch. Yeah, I figured that was probably what you were asking about. No, I'm definitely not a grind machine. Sethian has like 3x the amount of mob kills than I do. Come on, I grind, don't get me wrong, but like I'm not even at 10 million kills. 9.9, dude. 9.9. We're getting though. What casual? I know. I know. I was about to say, yeah, but watch your life skill levels, but then I remember you. I still cannot get over it that you are higher gathering than I am. Like, that is absolutely cursed. Kara's 3 mil in same gear? Yeah, but he's EU, right? And EU players swipe like motherfuckers. Everybody knows this. Like, what are you doing here? Yeah. All the people in EU with gear, they just swiped so fucking hard. EU is the real pay to win. One tap everything? Oh, okay, that's okay though. That's okay though. I know this is gonna be hard to believe, but there's bigger RNG sponsors than Rapo out there. I know that's crazy, but yeah. No. It's wild but true. Because we... Oh, told me this year's still here because we all plug nice. No, like EU players have time to play the game. They have, like on average, Europeans have more spare time to play video games. Like NA players or people in North America have like longer work weeks on average. Also in terms of school, right? You have a lot of like you have to work less in most European countries with school because of free education or shit like that, right? Whereas in NA, a lot of times people have to work on the side. You just have less disposable time, but in NA you have more disposable income. It's just the way it is, bro. Maybe today, tomorrow, before I turn beast mode, changes? Nah, dude, I'm good. I'm ready for you with after the changes. I am so down after like I really want to just grind doing this event. It's the first time in like fucking 2 years, other than like the new release of Idana, but like this is the first time I'm like actually giga motivated to just push in and grind just like silver and shit like that. It's I'm enjoying this. You want to win after? Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Listen, I don't need to get those easy dubs right now, Big D. I'm totally down to scrapping, going in, and we can actually limit test this shit. I'll do my best to give you a run for the money, but yeah, I would definitely assume that you're gonna run my ass after the patch. Like I would want that. Like you would listen. How fucking retarded is it that Awakening Witch has a winning matchup against Awakening Drag? Like that just shouldn't be the case, right? Of course, like that would be healthy. That in a 1 versus 1 situation, you should be having that winning matchup, right? But we'll find out. And then, yeah, we got the drop event. It's just so insane. It's crazy money, and it feels good getting those. It's like an RNG box as well, so it looks good. My brain is like, every time I get a drop, because it looks like a Gamba box, which it kind of is, but not really. Yeah. Every single box is like over 100 million on average, right? On average. Over 100 million after taxes. So if I'm pulling, that was like 100 mil, right? If I'm pulling 10 boxes an hour, that's a +1 bill. And some hours I'm pulling like 20 or so I just made +2 billion in event items an hour. Like, it's so insane. And this is after it was nerfed as well. It is legitimately the best grind event, I think, even factoring inflation in. It's probably the single best grind event in the history of the game. Do you have been? Never really. Not really something I make. It is good though. The grinding after 3 power. It is. Like, you should do what you enjoy, right? And I'm gonna do life skilling like crazy next week. After maintenance, I'm just gonna be life skilling. I love life skilling. I like grinding as well. But sometimes I don't want to grind. But now it's fun. Like, I'm good event. It's great. I want to go out and grind. So yeah, I'll just do that. And then I'm also gonna be good for a while, right? After these 2 weeks with this event, I am completely good just kicking back. You're really handsome. Hey, thank you. Okay, it takes one to know one, right, Lyco? Takes one to know one. Yeah, this event is crazy. Do you need those car? I mean, I just like grinding on it here. For me, yeah, sure. Of course. No problem. I like grinding on Witcher. It's and yes, the AoEs are very good. As you can see, there's tons of mobs all around you all the time. Yeah. Getting those boxes and trying to grab the NDSR. That seems weird. I mean, most places was probably nerfed down. It seems to be that places are all dropping around 10 to 15 an hour now. Like 10 to 15 an hour, all the places. I used to be getting 20, like 20 plus, 20 to 23 roughly. But now I'm getting like 10 to 15. And then some hours I'm pushing 20, but like that's when I just have a crazy RNG hour. But then I also have hours where I get 10, right? So I feel like 15 average is probably around what I'm getting here. Bullet? Well, he literally asked me to kill him so he could go to town. So I don't know about that. People what here because boring just yeah no she is fucking boring. Witch is so boring to grind Awaken Witch, but I'm streaming, so I don't care. For me, it's great when a class is completely brain dead and I don't have to actually look at what I'm doing, because then I can read chat and stuff. I can spend that limiting brain capacity I have on trying to process what you guys are writing, instead of trying to remember my combo and inputs and paying attention to placement and everything. I just look at the cam, I read chat, and I just hit abilities and shit dies around me, right? Also, it's the same. It's not like one of them that's better. They're just so vastly different. Nothing changes in PvE, if that's what you're referring to, Quam. The Seraph stuff is PvP nerfs. So yeah, it's a preference for the two forms for PvE at least. Didn't have no cooldown, and I don't want to be here. Unlucky. Okay, give me 2 seconds. Problem, can you invite me? Wait, I can invite you. 1 second. I'll invite you. I'll compass you to Villiers. Give me 1 second. Can you take that in mind? Oh, you got it. Okay. Apparently, Surf uses suck AP. No. The way it works, and this is all classes, With the exception of maybe Wukong. I'm not even sure this Wukong is an exception. It might be, but I need to find out if Devious actually did retesting or not. But this is how classes work in BDO, and this is also how Seraph work, and I tested this myself to confirm that Seraph also works like this. If you see an ability in here in the main hand
got
kit,
a permit for those
it will
guns?
scale off your main hand AP when you use that ability. If the ability is located under the Awakening kit, it will scale off your Awakening AP when you use that ability. So if you go in and Seraph, all of these abilities will scale off your main hand AP. All of these abilities and these will scale off your Awakening AP. So if you're a light form and you're using any of these abilities, it's Awakening. But if you're in light form and you use your R&B flow, your Bone Breaker, that ability is still located in main hand, so that scales off your main hand ability. That's how it works. So, when you are Awakening, whenever you are using your Bone Breaker and your Crushing Sin, that specific ability still uses your main hand AP. Wukong so bugged? Yeah. Well, Ascension classes are not different in that regard, Exalted. And it's not about an Ascension class needing both. It depends how that Ascension class is made. Right? You still need both for some, well, less so now for some Awakening classes, right? Fixation are the only one that legitimately cannot use an ability from the Awakening kit, right? But on Awakening you can. The biggest determining factor is just like, where is your damage in your Ascension kit? For example, Scholar, most of that damage is in Awakening. You don't really need to upgrade your main hand, right? Deadeye is like major succession as well, right? Yeah, exactly, right, pretty much. I mean, there's a couple of abilities, some of the rockets that are fine, like the C1 is pretty fine. I think there's like one other rocket ability that's okay as well. Bonebreaker does crazy damage. That's the spacebar one. That one chunks. So, I don't know, maybe it's something that's sparked. I don't know. Wait, have they said all new classes Ascension? Nope. They have not. What they actually said was at Caltheon Ball. So like, first off, PA would never make an announcement like that, oh, now we're only gonna make Ascension classes. Because it puts them into a hole, it pigeonholes them as to where now they can't just make whatever works best, or whatever they got time to, or whatever, like, the idea, whatever it's like, then like, oh, now we have to make Ascensions? Like, no. Yo, Search Brown, thank you for the Prime, bro. Welcome to the gun show. Thank you. So they would never announce that because there's no reason to. It would just be an issue for them, right? I thought they did. Nope, they did not. Like, they never would, but they also never did. However, they did say something, right? They did say something at the ball, and that was basically the opposite. They said that the last couple classes here have been Ascension, and they did hear feedback from players. This was around the time when Seraph was about coming out, and there was a lot of discussion in streams and all that about, is it going to be an Ascension class, is it going to be Awakening, and there was, of course, a lot of talks about it and all, and there is obviously a lot of people that would have preferred Awakening classes. I don't agree with this, by the way. I prefer Ascension. Now, specifically how Seraph is, that is a very, very unique design that should have been Sock and Awakening. But like, that would have been the perfect Sock Awakening style. But normally I think a lot of times the Sock Awakening is just basically two classes, and it should just have made two Ascension classes instead. But this one in particular would have been like the perfect iteration of how Awakening and Sock class makes sense, and it's good and doesn't really cause issues and all. But yeah. Anyway, what they said was, we hear you. We heard a lot of people were like voicing the opinion that they were missing Sock Awakening, and it's something that they'll keep in mind for newer classes. They didn't confirm they're gonna make Saga Awakening. They didn't say the next one is gonna be Saga Awakening. They just said that, yeah, okay, we do hear that there's still people that really like Saga and Awakening. So, yeah, we'll probably get some Saga and Awakening. I don't think the next class will be that. I think next class is gonna be Ascension because they've already been working on it. But after that, they could totally be doing something. But the TLDRs, we don't know. No announcements, no nothing. Very Awakening because you suck. What? This fucking guy, man. That doesn't even make sense. Somebody's not been getting enough sleep. I only gotten 37. This is so bad. Tripping? Yes, dude. You let him know. You let him know. Just one more. Oh, Black Shark video. Final P8. Pick! Sangoon and Gummy! Good shit, man. Good shit. Price for him. Yep, they're very doable, and as soon as you get them down, it's like just nice bone silver every week. Especially when you get the gear for Apex and Bamboo. Ooh, ooh. Rest, nice. Also, remember to take your first time clear rewards. There's a journal, Adventure Log, where you can here. So if you do them, then make sure you go in here and you can get a rank 1 bonus bundle when you claim it. Really nice. One shot. Hey, let's go, dude. One shot got me. Awesome. That's not the one that takes a bit of time, especially with the blue warps. On phone while it got me? Nice. That's smart. And about, yeah. Yeah, just a gold boss. It's like a bill in gold boss, right? Plus then all the other drops. And so many debos. No, wait, that's sorry, that's the wrong one. That's the party ones give debos. Did I fail the... Did I get a green one? Wait, where's the orb? Didn't I just have an orb? God damn, bro. We're gonna clear it. I can get rewards too. Yeah, but it's shit rewards. It's like some different rewards. So it's not a lot. It gives you a bit of light stones. That's it. Basically some light stones with a very low chance of debos as well. But I've only gotten like 1 or 2 debos in all the time that's been in. It's just a tiny little bonus. You need to clear them yourself with a group, but you don't need a guild group to do it. Just any group will do. Part of them? Yeah, yeah. Oh, definitely. Wall of its cave. The warrior out of the cave and spend hours in Idania. Warrior is really nice in Idania. Stammy. Because of how like Idania grind is very capped. So even like the top performance zone like a little bit better. You don't really feel the DPS difference that much in Idania. It's just so nice, it's so tanky. Yeah. Whenever I grind Idania, I like the warrior. Every time. Give me some insight about Succession Stage. Is it good at PvP or bad? He is good for large scale group PvP. He's bad for everything else. Yeah, he's not unplayable, but yeah, he's a large scale specialist. Oh, it's like 6. I don't know, man. Just nerf the OP stuff, dude. Back. Let's just need to use it. Oh, I don't know. I'm going for like basically as simple as possible, but I'm glad you think it's stylish too. I'm literally just going for cookie cutter easy. But yeah, once you get used to the like the fast part of it with the solar flare, balance strike, all that, it feels really, really nice. I'm the same. Like I can grind a bit of. I don't hate Zephyr, but I don't really enjoy it. I'm not a tower spot guy. I really do enjoy Star Sun. There's a grind. I go Star Sun. Nah, they're like the same. Depends on the server. Depends how you're selling. Are you buying potato, right? The grind spot. Yeah, true. Only a little 5 mil trash, right? Who's counting? Yeah, tower spots just make me fall asleep. Oh my god, speaking of falling asleep, I should try and sleep more in the night. Getting too old, man. Maybe move like also. Oh no, I don't think Starsend. I don't see Starsend as a tower spot. No, to me, Starsend is it's a grind spot, a more old school type grind spot. It's not obviously like DSR. Sorry, like Sakurai. Sakurai is like a complete old school grind spot. But Starsend, I don't see that as a tower spot myself. Is like a hybrid? Yeah, that's like a hybrid. That's far enough from away from a tower spot that again I don't really see that as a tower spot. I think a lot of it has to do with the positioning of the mobs. Like quintessentially for me, a tower spot is somewhere where the mobs run to me. And a grind spot is where I run to the mobs. Does that make sense? That's how I feel it, right? No, the mobs spawn and run to me where it's like, okay, out here I'm going to the mobs. At DSR, like I'm going to the pack. Digger spots are 100% the tower spot. Like a digger spot is the quintessential tower spot. That's the worst type of tower spots for me. Like absolutely the worst. That's 100% tower. Something like Zephyr, it's a tower spot, right? But you still sort of run a little bit, so it's a bit on the side of. It's like a 90% tower spot, 10% grind spot, or like old style. And then you have something with like Osaka, which is I feel like that's an 70% grind spot and 30% tower spot, because I'm still going into the pack. Like the pack is up, I run to it, I pull it and all that. It's not like I stand in the mob spawn and go on me or whatever, right? It's just, even though it's still like 3 spots, this same everything. Yeah, I don't see that at all as a tower spot. Not really black and wild, but I think we all have the same feeling about whether a spot is a tower spot or not. And also, like, how much of it is. Yeah, still something. I can only do 2 packs. Let's pull it down the workup. Oh, yeah, like, that's just like clear speed. Yes, earning letter, yeah. Give me this code. I do not. I do care. I'll take a look. I can take a little look. I am interested. It's always nice to keep up with this. I'm guessing they made a bunch of fucking money. He probably made so much money. Until the top spot hit, but even owns holds to place in my heart. Yeah. Yeah. But in old, like the old one, didn't we also use to use multiple lanterns? Right, we would pop multiple lanterns and we would go to spot and shit like that, right? But that's also a great example of how like the difference between original and the DK versions, right? Where did you link it? Oh, there it is. There it is. I see it here. I see it here. Q1 2026 earnings letter. Is this... does this include... This does not include Crimson Desert though. Maybe the pre-order stuff. Let's find out. But this should not include the Crimson launch since that came out in Q2. Oh, do I have to read? Fuck me. Can I just read it? Do I have to download it? Are you kidding me? I don't want... Oh my god. Okay, I got it here. Never mind, got it here. How do I go like full fit? Okay. Pre-contains forward-looking statements, rates of future operations, prospect, blah blah, coulda, woulda, shoulda, blah blah blah. I'm not gonna read through it all. I'm just gonna skim it. Yeah, that's all good. It's in here. Okay, that's pretty good, dude. Oh my fucking lord! Holy! So this is a billion Korea money. Okay, from Korea to dollar. USD. Okay, and then 1 billion. Okay, so it's like 6. Right? Right, so 1 million is this correct? Yeah. Okay, so yeah, 1,000 is 0.6. Okay. Yeah, so how much was this? The profit, right? This is net profit in Q1 was 170 billion. So that 114. Oh, but that's because that's operational, right? That doesn't take into account like the previous and all that. Okay, yeah, this is fucking huge, dude. Okay, 114 million profit. Yeah. But again, you have to keep in mind this is profit compared to the operational cost for that quarter. It's not taking in, for 3 months, right? It's the Q1. That's just Q1, yeah. But this is obviously not a sustainable profit, and it needs to cover the loss of previous years on the development. Exactly, it came out at the end, so a lot of this is pre-orders. You guys need to understand this. This here is basically the pre-order. Wait, sorry. Oh, it doesn't. Wait, what? That doesn't sound right, Valkyrie. Are you sure about that? Didn't it come out at the end of? Sorry, at the start of Q2. Oh, that's Q1. Oh, I don't know why I thought it was like at the end of March. Yeah, you are right. You're right. Okay, so yes, that does cover most of it. Okay. That's most of it. Right, yeah. I mean, obviously, still they'll have some sales in Q2 here, obviously. But yeah, you are completely right. I got my dates off. But yeah, that's fucking crazy though. That's crazy. 170. So that's and that's a profit. $114 million. Yeah. So what we're talking about, Valkyrie, you said something. I'm not gonna. Oh, by IP, interesting. Operational revenue of Black Desert, Grimson posted, and Care 1 buildings respectfully. Jesus. Maintain stable revenue quarter. QOQ is like quarter to quarter, right? Driven by content optimization, seasonal events on PC, along with PC client launch and remastered update on mobile. Grimson's revenue posted. And the sales split between console and PC, approximately 50-50. Damn, okay. When it comes to revenue recognition, console revenue is recognized after deducting platform fees. PC revenue is recognized after deduction. Okay, yeah. Ratio, yeah. I mean, again, like you have to keep in mind this is when it came out, right? Next year, it's not going to be this split. Like this is one of those like lump sum incomes. And then like you have to look at also over the years of development and the cost of the development, which is not factored into the quarterly profit, right? I'm pretty sure that's not factored in there. But yeah, still they made so much money with this, so much money. And honestly, like this is what I think they should do. It's also why, like, it's again one of the reasons I don't expect a BDO2. I don't even think they should do it. It makes so much sense from a business perspective that you have your Black Desert, and you treat it well, and you make the game good, and you do put value in it, and you keep it up, and it is your cash cow. It's your 9-to-5 job, right? It's your 9-to-5 job. That's the one you're grinding it out. You're making the money, and it pays the bills, and then you do the investments, right? You make the single player games. You make Crimson Desert. You make Doki V. You make something else, right? Which are gonna be those hopefully huge successes and like massive profits in like these huge bonuses, right? But all of that falls apart for a lot, like, because if you don't have that steady income on BDO, then one flop on those games will nuke it, right? Yeah. Not income, revenue. Yeah, that's revenue. Yeah, that's the revenue. That's not the profits for that month. Of course not. It's just like how much money it made. Yeah. 60, 50, Q5. Damn, Q3 was good, bro. Q3 was really good. They ate good. Wait, yeah, this was when Idania came out though, right? That was Idania? Yeah, wait a minute. That's been like, that's pretty solid though. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. We're breaking up a region platform. Revenue, cooperation, operation basis, NAE. What are the different colors? Am I blind here? Oh, that's just okay. That's wait. What is this? 81? Isn't that Grimson? Is that Grimson? And like, what the fuck is this? No, that's the regions. What am I looking at? How do I read this? Revenue by region? Yeah. But why is this so different, right? This like what happened here? Holy shit, bro! 3% on mobile? Yeah, but like, I understand that. I'm just like, is this the revenue split? I guess it must be just like it just blows my mind that this is such a big difference for Q1. There's a problem in the EU. Yeah, like, but that's right. That's what like what the fuck. I guess you should read, right? I thought it's just BDO, but I guess it's all the companies, right? So this is the Grimson cells. Okay, it's because it includes the Grimson stuff. See, that makes sense now. That makes sense why it's so different. Makes a lot of sense. Okay, okay. But that also means that I guess the percentages just goes down into the gutter because on Q1 for mobile, because Grimson numbers are in Q1 here as well. Yeah, I mean, I get that. The question was just like, was this BDO? But if it makes sense if Grimson is included in it, because obviously Grimson went crazy in the West. Crazy. Yeah. So like this here is just BDO, by the way. NA and EU accounts for just over like 50% of the income. But again, that's combined. If you're looking at a single region, Korea is still massive, right? And Asia as well. Jesus, dude. Yeah. Like the thing is, this is NA and EU combined, so it could be. It's pretty fair split between the 4 regions, right? Let's see here. Operational expenses. I don't know anything about this. There we go. This here is interesting. This here is interesting. This is 2 continents. Exactly, right? Korea swipes. Operational revenue is expected to come in at 880 to a bill. Operation revenue body should be 200, which is approximately a decrease of 8 to 10%. Ooh. Ooh. Wait. Why are they projecting a 10% loss for 2026? Well, this is projected for 2026. This is the expected for 2026. So they're expecting. Oh, okay, maybe. Well, okay. What? Fuck! It's just easier to just ask why is there. Do you want me to read? I play BDO, brother. Not a loss. No. I get that. It's just like there are so many ways that could happen, right? Is it because they are planning on reducing pay to win? Is it because they're changing monetization plans and expecting to lose money that way? Or it's because they're expecting less players because of what they got planned for updates, right? Okay, I'll read. Maybe we read first and then we yap. To do that, by the way. Operation profit expected to record. Oh, wait, that's not good. The revenue is expected to drop, but the operation profit is expected to record 480 to 570 billion. Operation profit expected to increase by what the fuck? 1,400%? 1,006? Oh, record. Oh, record. Oh, sorry. Record. Yes. Oh, I'm an idiot. Same word, very different meanings. But that's 1,400%, right? This got to be a mistake. Thanks to stable Black Desert performance and Crimson. Okay, never mind. It's because it including Crimson Desert launch. It's because of Crimson Desert being in there, right? This here is PA, by the way. Yeah, this is PA. Of course, I'm an idiot. This is PA numbers. It's not BDO, right? It's Pearl Abyss. It's also why PA had negative for many, many years and many quarters. They had negative, but that's because they're spending so much money in Crimson Desert and only making money from Black Desert. So it's not that Black Desert were doing bad, or some years of what it fucking was, right? But it was because they were spending so much money on Crimson and not making money from it. Okay. Sorry, my bad here. I'm getting it. Makes sense. Okay, yep. Operational revenue expected to come in at Black Desert revenue is expected to decrease slightly quarter-over-quarter as we plan to provide updates on improving user experience and hold events rather than major content updates. Oh, okay, no, again, sorry, I should just read the next line. No, guys, this is right now, we read the next line. However, revenue is expected to rebound in 2H, second half of 2026, as we plan to offer massive updates after the Heidel Ball in July. Okay, so I just want to say, this was exactly what I said at the Calcium Ball I was hoping them to do, right? And this is what they've been doing, and I think it is paying off, and I think it will be paying off. This first quarter has been one of the the weaker Calcium Balls in terms of content, but one of the better ones in terms of improving user experience. Actually fixing some of the core elements of the game and improving that, right? Rather than big expansions. Okay, so yeah, I think what's happening this here, the quality of life and fixing all this, is stuff that pays off down the road. Okay, sometimes you gotta take a loss to get a bigger win. Thank God, dude. Okay, so we can expect massive updates. We can expect massive. Well, we know it's on a part 2, but like fuck. Crimson's revenue expected to soften in Q2, yeah, given the nature of package sales, initial sales, blah blah. However, expected to maintain a stable performance supported by continuous patches and updates. People right now on Twitter are going crazy over the constant updates. They're like, I've seen several, like every time, the last 2 patches PS put out for Crimson, I've seen like big accounts being posting like, wait, is Pearl Abyss aware that this is a single player game? Like, they do know it's not a live service game, right? What are they doing here? Because of the scale and the speed of the updates for it. They are updating it like it's a live service game. And again, it's gonna be paying out because the game just gets better and better, and like the player base is still. What is it right now? Steam charts. Oh, it's right here. There we go. That's pretty good. That's still holding pretty damn strong, right? 57,000 came out like a month ago. That's pretty decent. Yeah, for a single player game. Came out a month ago. That's holding pretty strong, I'll say. Oh, right, this is PC only. And we know that PC and console is 50-50. I mean, yeah, but it came out like a month ago, right? So this is like basically when it came out. Yeah, of course. Like from the, like, it makes sense, right? So yeah. Yeah, this is only PC. Is it 2 months? Oh shit, it is. It is 2 months. Wait, then it's really good 75k in last 30 days. Damn. Yeah. Oh yeah, like that's like last week we had 80k. 80k peak basically every Saturday, Sunday. Yeah, it's like the worst day of the week right now. I'm looking. Like literally the worst day of the week I'm looking at the moment. This is as low as it goes. That's fucking good, dude. More people. Yeah, that makes sense, right? That makes sense. We're into. That's really sick then. Wait, so you're pushing like 150 to 200,000 players on the weekends? Still in this game? Okay. Operational profit expected to record. Oh, record. So I need to stop saying record. Record. Labor expenses expected to more than double quarter over quarter due to bonus performances payment. Western devs could never. Labor expenses are expected to more than double due to performance bonus payments. What a fucking giga chat line to have in your in your earnings letter. God damn, bro. In the West, they go down and fire. Oh, yeah, they would lay off 1,000 workers, Western devs instead. Damn. Hey, bro, you work, get something. Yeah, but like, you could make the argument, Casey, that you worked, you got paid. Like, you could make that argument. But yeah, no, you worked and you did something really good, and you like the crutch or whatever it's called, like where you go crazy on it, pushing out, still work. Like it's, yeah, fuck. This is okay. That's cool. That's cool. I like this. You got this, Western, they do layoffs, then the money to Western. Yep, that is exactly true, right? Crunch. Oh, crunch. Thank you. That was the word. Yeah. Advertising expenses are expected to normalize to level the same quarter last year. Commissions are expected to decrease quarter as sales of Grimson stabilizers. Yeah. Wow, what a banger line, bro. Fuck yes. Okay, this is interesting. I think that's what we're talking about, Valkyrie. New pipelines and growth strategy. This is what I would do. I would reinvest the money, not in BDO, but into DokeV. Pay some money out to the workers. Maybe some of the, like, I know they said they didn't move dev. Of course they moved dev, or at least dev hours from BDO on Crimson at times. Obviously they did. Get that back. Make sure you have the stable BDO development. Game is going well. Good shit's happening. They look to be cooking for Heidel Ball. Game is good. They don't need to reinvest $100 million into the game, right? No. Invest into Bugattis, yachts, and then into Crimson Desert, right? On a, like, development, that's what you should do. Take that money, boom. Work on the next one. Crimson Desert will continue to focus on enhancing user satisfaction, driving new sales through continuous updates. Oh yeah, and of course make DLC for Crimson, right? Obviously, get that expansion pack in there, and multiplayer, like co-op multiplayer. Whoo! Well, expanding its market presence through platform expansions. Yep. In addition, we are currently exploring various ways to broaden the game to the next level, including DLCs. We'll share the details once the concrete plans are set. W. Furthermore, DokeV and Plan 8, I don't really care about Plan 8 myself, 2 new titles are in development, with the goal of maintaining a new title release every 2 to 3 years. Damn. I have my doubts on that one. But then again, they went so... The speed at which Crimson came out was incredible. And we know they've been working on DokeV for years as well. They paused the development to finish Crimson the last like year and a half, I think it is. Yeah, but Kaysen, you have to remember that they already are working on those games. Or they already have worked on. DokeV will flop in the West. Yeah, who like Pokemon games, am I right, Alex? Yeah, like those Pokemon type kid games. Yeah, nobody in the West plays that stuff. Yeah, you're right. Dude, yeah, based. True, bro, true. Yeah, Yeah, but they've all been working these. They have the framework. It's not like they're gonna start from scratch and do them in 2 years. They did sell CP Eve. Oh, okay. I think that's kind of good. That's kind of good. That seemed like it was like just a safety investment kind of deal, right? Okay. We'll provide resources on DokeV. Yep, to accelerate development. Additional DokeV is currently in the pre-production state and will share updates as well soon. Plan 8 is currently in the conceptual stage. While focusing resources on development of DokeV, we strive to maintain the consistent cycle. So basically, right, they already got some work done on DokeV. They hope to bring out DokeV in 2 to 3 years, while also working on Plan 8. And then after that, another 2 to 3 years. So realistically, they're saying like 6 years, right? So a 6-year development cycle on Plan 8, right? It's not like they spend 2 or 3. Like it's like they stack on top of each other. And then once they do DokeV, they'll probably start working on 1 or 2 other games in the background as well, right? Still fucking crazy. Really, 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 really ambitious. And I agree, this does sound overly ambitious. But we all, like, on the bright side, we all know and understand PA's time schedules. So 2 to 3 years, 5 to 6 years, right? 4 to 6 years. Others are subsidiary Perlibis Iceland resolved at its board meeting to sell its subsidiary Fenris Creations for okay, so they own that, okay, to its current management, and the transaction was completed on May 6. Both parties made efforts to strengthen global competitiveness under the independent management, were determined that selling the shares to the current management would be mutually beneficial and a comprehensive review of mid-long-term growth strategies. Even after the transaction, we will continue to keep a potential collaboration opportunities open with Fenris Creations. Okay. Cool. I don't know what any of this means. Did I miss anything? Yeah, Perlibis bought EVE Online, I think like 5 years ago. When did PA buy EVE Online? Yep. 6 years. 6 years. Well, 5.5 years, I guess. Like five and a half years. Oh, I was about right. Yeah. 5.5 years they've owned it. Okay. Was there PA, like BDO profit specifically? Is BDO profitable right now? Did I miss that? I can't seem to find like Black Desert numbers, but I guess it is I'm not sure you can tell. Yeah, exactly, right, because this is Perlibis. It's the company, right? So yeah. Holy, yeah. Yeah, Perlibis made $114 million in profit. This is the profit for Q1. This is the after operation cost. This is the profit for Q1. Should have bought stocks, bro. They lost on EVE. They bought it to use the asset system. Oh, that could be. Yeah, they probably lost money on buying EVE and then selling it. I'm sure about that, but that makes some sense that they would get assets from like some assets and know-how and things like that. But also it was I think a sort of a diversifying move. You don't want all your eggs in one basket. No, Pretty Awakening's back in the menu. Yeah, of course, everyone is. It's so back. Like every single drag player I know are already like prepping that Drax. I mean, I got a hero play over here, leeching EXP to get his Drax to 63, right? Now, like, you can never fully predict how class changes all, but on paper, it's going to be great. It's gonna be freaking great. Also, so many of the Zero players, like the top Zero players, are all drag players, right? Funny how that works. Dude, that's so much money, man. $114 million profit in a quarter. Yo, Crimson Desert went so hard. Good job. Is it cries in 2020? Nah, I've been out a little bit. I've gotten a bit of sunlight here and there. But I can only be out for so long. Back which one? So what happened was there was the 3-3 tournament, Nixon. And I had a team where we were actually 3 Zero players, and I was easily the worst one. So I was gonna play either Witch or Warrior, and then Liger was gonna be a Zero player. So I just I was playing both basically. That's why I untagged the Zero, because I didn't know whether I would be going on Witch or on Warrior. So I wanted to have the options open. And then yeah, the tournament, right, and I ended up going on Warrior, and I'm just enjoying Witch right now. I'm basically PvPing on Witch. I'm doing AOS on Witch and everything. I just fucking love it. I'm just grinding at the moment. I want to play Dark Form Seraph really, and there's nothing to play Dark Form in at the moment, so it's kind of boring. But I'm just waiting. Hopefully after AOS, RBF is gonna pop off again. And I can start playing some Dark Form RBF. That's what I really want. I want to play RBF all day and mess around with Dark Form. But that's about it. The only time I play, like I'm grinding on Witch at the moment. I'm doing AOS on Witch on NA, and on EU I'm doing it on Warrior. And like I'm not gonna learn a class. I can only play so much AOS because of time zones. So I mean, at the moment, I've really gotten above and beyond. I got 20 games in this season. 20 games. Like realistically, I'll maybe get like 50 games in for the entire season. And with so few games, I don't want to spend time and effort learning a new class there. I want to like go in and just play and do my best. Oh, it's been going pretty well. It's been a while also. After this week, I am gonna start playing EU again. I just wanted to grind hard for this event. But this event ends on Thursday, so I'll be doing some EU soon again. And yeah, I'm playing Seraph on EU. That ain't changing. Diversify, also get hammered with taxes. It's like on paper, but it's really save money, taxes, crime control. I mean, I'm sure there's like a bunch, but that makes sense too, right? That makes a lot of sense too. You have to spend like X amount of money a year for like tax deductibles or whatever, right? There's a lot of that stuff going on for sure. You enjoy Sarah so much? I do, man. I really like her. And I know this is a hot take, right? And obviously we'll see how it feels, but for me, the changes to Seraph is better for my playstyle. Like I like playing Warrior. I don't like really like Musa's okay, but it's not the type of class I like playing. And Seraph at the moment is basically just a Musa with a fucking grab and a Q-block. I'd rather play a Warrior style class. It just fits me better. And those changes to Seraph, it's a big nerf, but it is also a slight buff to like a more Brewster style playstyle, which is what I prefer. So. I don't think those nerfs are gonna hit me nearly as hard as some other people. And so it's just, yeah, exactly. Maybe it was an actual boost instead of just ugly punga mode in mean class. Yep. But that's what they're trying to lean more into. I mean, it still has the movement all, but you can't use it that way. You have to be more in the pocket, and they were buffing some stuff with that as well. Warrior might be going full bruiser mode though. Sakura, Master, yeah, that's true. I've said it a million times. If I could play Sock Warrior, but with a two-handed sword, I would be a Sock Warrior with a two-handed sword. It's just like, man, sword and board, it's just not me. It's just not me. It's so fun to play. Like the jumping around, earth tremor, like the fucking side dashing, like the whole like chopping kick, the counter range snipes. It's just so much fun. It is so much fun. But that sword and board, bro, it just ruins it. Yeah. It's very fluid. It does, yeah, it does. Dual 2-back axles. Sounds like a sword. Those trying to buff balanced. Same Hokari. I am so happy about it. So insanely happy about it. And I know it doesn't feel good getting nerfed. Trust me. I know. But with the state of the game at the moment, and the power creep, and everything, it is very, very nice to see them being willing to tone down the top classes. And also still buff classes that definitely need it, right? Maybe a little grab range nerf on Awakening Lan, paired with some Kuno stamina downwards adjustments, and we are cooking, man. And we're cooking poppins! How are you doing, dude? How are you doing? Good morning, brother. Been a while. I hope you're good. What's the wing tower do? Nothing. This one here, I don't... It's called, like, Force Field. I don't think it does anything. I literally don't think it does anything. Maybe it does something, but I don't know what. I mean, maybe I'm biased on the fluidity of Warrior, Alex, because I played Warrior for so many years, so a lot of this stuff, like the interactions, the cancels, everything, is just muscle memory. And those cancels are extremely fluid. Like your shield charts into counter, or like the side counter, or like the spinning slash stuff, right? It's muscle memory, and the animations are so fluid. But you're right, if you don't know the different interactions, then sure. It probably doesn't feel very fluid playing Sock Warrior. That could definitely be chunky. Or clunky, but nah, dude, like once you're flowing with that shit, it just feels crazy. Oh, got your first take weapon, dude, that's massive. Big grats. Huge grats, guys. Spam, you fix that. I mean, yeah, you can chop and kick spam, it just doesn't do anything, right? It's, You read the bug where it, like, kicked like 1,000 times and killed people? No, that should be fixed. Oh my god, no! Holy, please one-tap the next one, Poppins. Please, I beg. One-tap the next one. It was a better grinder, just laid back compared to what? Compared to warrior? Yeah, she's a better grinder and more laid back. But compared to other classes, no, she's a really good grinder and she's like super chill. No. Yeah, I just pitted, so I'm happy. Yeah, me too, dude. I went the really smart route. I pitted my Splendid and then I bought my Shiny. Just to sell my pitted Splendid. I'm smart. But hey, done is done, right? At least I have it. At least I have it. Great, yeah, yeah. No wonder I never have any silver, right? We have video, yeah. Like the RNG can go really crazy in video, in not a good way. Say hi, great guys. You feel the difference? Nope. No. I mean, I would say I feel the difference a little bit on which in PvP. In PvP, yes. A little bit. But only really on which. I haven't noticed any real difference on warrior. In PV, no different whatsoever. You have so high uptime on your C buff anyway. That's like that. But it's there, right? That's the thing. Sometimes you don't always feel it, but the difference is there. It's hiding. It's lurking. It's going to go so hard. Yeah, dude, they have to put in that 10x minigame, right? Megami. If that 10x minigames is not in, I'm gonna go so... I'm gonna lose my mind, bro. I'm just gonna lose my mind. Also, they did say you can get 10x procs on the pity pieces, right? So, I mean, that minigame would be insane. I'm just gonna do nothing but gather for a long ass time. Experience adventure, yes, they do. Do you know what I think they should do, Volcon? I think they should just remove it. They should just remove it. I don't even want them to revamp it. Honestly, I don't want to roll that fucking dice. I've done that for 7 years. Like, I don't care. Just stop. And then instead, they should have like just a box on the login reward where you got some of those things from it. Feels like dice. I mean, yeah, because I don't want that thing jumping, so I just collected. I got like over 1,000 clears and everything. Like some of the stuff is nice to have, but. Just give on the weekly login here, right? Just like one of them add something that's basically the equivalent of what you would roll from the dice game or something useful, right? I mean, I feel like it lost its novelty. It was kind of cool. It was kind of fun, right? And yeah, good rewards and everything. Rewards goes a long way, but it's been out for so many years. Like Infirmo. It is, but I don't think it's needed anymore. I would rather say it was part of the daily login Infirmo. You gotta get your dice, right? That is 100% the reason they made it. You have like those 3 dice, so they get you to stay locked in for like an hour and a half, right? To make sure you get your FOMO dice and everything. And of course, they could do that again with increasing the rewards for it. But there's other FOMO login things nowadays they don't really need to do that, right? We don't need that FOMO as well. That's how I feel, at least. It's just annoying at this point. What's this? Simplify it to like a single game or whatever. Like a single lane instead of those 3 different lanes. That's one. That's literally. $45, dude. Oh my god. I've been slacking today. I've been slacking. What have I done? I'm supposed to get 100 boxes today. I'm never gonna hit the 750. Shit. Today was supposed to be my big grind day, man. That's rough. That's rough. Been a long ways, yeah. I mean, they did do an announcement a long time ago that they weren't really doing a reset of it because people were hoarding dice and saving for the nude and then going ham on that, and they basically made that infinitely completion reward thingy boxes, but like everything just gets outscaled in value. So what they should do is, if like either just remove it and make something new, or make a new updated version and to just compensate people depending on dice they have or whatnot, right? How likely is it that we'll get a new class at Hydro Ball? 100%. That is how likely it is. It is 100%. We even know what it is. Yeah, no, it's 100%. We even know. They already teased the class. It's Deadeye's brother. Gunner Boy, yep. The next class that's coming out in Hydro Ball is Deadeye's brother. Yeah, no, well, it's a PA spoiled it, right? So if you didn't want it to be spoiled yourself, unlucky. But here, there you go. It's not even like a theory guess or whatever. We know we know it is announced. We know what's happening. Yeah. No info about what it's going to be like in Ascension. We know it's gonna have a gun, right? That's it. It's Deadeye's brother, and it's gonna be a gun class. Yeah, that's pretty much it. I'm going to slag and you should just tap and gamma. I wish so, man. Garnicus, yeah. Maybe. I hope we get Necromancer for Calcium Ball next year. Oh, not this year, right? Winter. Give me Necro. Ascension, does that make them Pine? It's not, that's not how classes work in Nixon. I do understand why you're asking the question, but that's not how classes work. There's no answer to that question because it just depends on how the class is made. Some classes, it's very important that your weapons don't lag too far behind, like Seraph. Other classes, it don't matter at all, like Wukong, and some classes it's almost irrelevant, like Deadeye and Scholar, right? It just depends on how the class is made. Basically, where is your damage abilities? Wherever your damage abilities are, that's the weapon that you use, right? So if they make a class that's Ascension and all the damage abilities is an Awakening and all the main hand is support stuff, well then you only need to upgrade the Awakening weapon, right? Or vice versa. Like Scholar, pretty much all the big abilities, the damage abilities are in Awakening with the two-handed hammer, right? So like, sure, you still want to upgrade your main hand, but it's not really like a priority, like it is for something like Seraph, where you do utilize both weapons because of the form. The class being war, but with a gun. Like shield block, Q block class, super armor Q block with a gun. A two-handed pistol, right? Doubt it. I am curious how it's going to be different from Deadeye. Is it going to be another of these, like, you know, the old school sister classes? Ninja Kuno, Musa Meva. Right. I guess technically Warrior Valkyrie falls in that, but now we got Warrior Zero, so.
Hey, you got a permit for those?
I wonder how similar it's going to be to Deadeye.
Right here.
Oh, dance for Devil May Cry? Yeah. That's probably a good take on like what they're aiming for. I heard on a data mine that like the thing is actually a grenade, so maybe it's gonna have like some holy hand grenades and shit like that. Yeah? Data shooter, like sword gunner. They're just TPing around, iframing around, popping out, and then shooting in the face. Oh, I don't know. And second bazooka. That's Deadeye though. Sounds good. It doesn't sound good to me. Good night, bro. Literally learning. Pleasure having you, man. Have a good night, stay good. Will warrior change to anything for PvE? I mean, it's just gonna make you even more tankier, but that's not a warrior issue, right? No, it does absolutely nothing. Nothing. It's also not supposed to. It is a PvP buff. Or PvP patch. But Warrior does need PvE damage increases, like some like rework of Merciless for being actually good in PvE and yeah. But no, it does nothing for that. That's not planned, it's not supposed to. It would be nice if it did, but no. I mean, honestly, Warrior's gonna be so insanely tanky in PvE, it's ridiculous, right? Waiting Warrior Sustain is already some of the better ones for PvE as it is, and now it's just gonna be, I think it's gonna be straight up the best PvE sustain in the game. Which again is just not Warrior's issue. Oh yeah, maybe one day, maybe one day. Maybe PvE is next. I get another buff? Yes. Which is actually a nerf. Well, it's a buff, but it's also a nerf. It's... PA is specifically nerfing me. Like, it's such a targeted nerf, it really is pissing me off. They are nerfing, for me, Merciless. Yeah, sorry, Frenzied. They're removing another CC. Like, Warrior went from being like a meme with how many CCs we had. We basically hogged all the unprotected floats in the game. I think also at one point we had like 7 unprotected floats in our kit. And they just keep taking away CCs. And now they're taking away another one. They're switching the core around for Frenzied Strike. So the core is now going to be the KD, and the base is going to be the super. Sorry, not the super. If the super is okay, the forward guard. I was like, why would you ever want that? You are never, ever, ever going to throw out a fucking forward guard Frenzied in PvP. Ever. But at least in a 1 vs 1 situation, you could use the KD on it for a re-CC when your other stuff was on cooldown. Now you can't. It's so insane to me. I really, really hope that shit doesn't go through. Legitimately annoys me so much. And I just know that PA thinks it's a buff, and it's a nerf. I'm a loose girl. Oh, I've done that so many times. We even get to keep them and change them to each other. You front full straight to OP, yeah. Well, at least you kept them. This kept taking away CC's for war. Let me think here. Okay. We lost we lost chopping kick. We lost ground slam. We lost counter. We lost solar flare. We lost yeah, ground slam's gone too. No, balance strike was no, wait, you're right. Balance strike. Well, sorry, yeah, I got it mixed up, right? Balance strike. It's just because we used to call that one, but that was for the super armor, right? Yeah. You're right, we lost balance strike as well. Heaven's Cleave. Is there any other ones we lost? Oh, upper shield strike. Yep, upper shield strike was removed as well. Maybe that's it, yeah. But like, this is a lot. And sure, like, it wasn't just removed. Some of them we got some protections for, right? But we didn't gain any new CCs, if I remember correctly. And we're literally at the point where we're running out of CCs. Like, actually running out of CCs. Like, it's not... It's okay to have some unprotected CCs, for crying out loud. Pissing me off, dude. I just really hope they undo that one. Or at the very... If they made it super armor, then okay. Like, super armor, at least you could use that in a pinch, right, for some damage. I mean, that would even potentially make the core viable. If it was super armor, you would still be better off with Gravedigger, but depending on the situation, it would allow you to use Gravedigger 100% for damage, and then always have Frenzied for a re-CC, and that would be pretty good. You would lose the ability to use Gravedigger as a catch, but you could then use it purely for damage trading. You wouldn't feel bad about canceling it and everything, and then you would have that clutch re-CC with Frenzied, which is very, 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 very punishable. But at least it would be somewhat a potential viable option in some situations. Why not just worthless? What Warrior hasn't lost? Yeah, that's true. So Warrior hasn't have CC on. Let me see here. We got Shield Charge. We got Reckless Blow. We have Health Strike. Oh, I guess we have the Magna Skill as well. We got the Magna Skill. And a grab, of course. Overwhelm. Okay, so for CCs, we have Overwhelm, Merciless, Overwhelm Merciless, Hill Strike, Reckless Blow. Oh, I guess Armor Break as well. And then we have Shield Charge and the Magna Skull. I think that's it. We have lost more CCs than we have. For so far, aren't adding Stiff to them? Do you think we're Scholar? Sorry, Seraphs? No, they're not adding Stiff to it, bro. I mean, you can core it first if you want to. It's supposed to be 0 CDs. Yeah, no, it's a visual glitch, yeah, a visual glitch. Wait, why is it fading away? Primary fade away. What? Huh? Weird. No. The only thing that should be changed is there's the it is the passive. It is yeah, the sustain stuff. Yeah, burning moxie. That's the only thing that's getting changed. We just have like more sustain. We're getting HP recovery on some abilities, and then they are this is big, right? The damage increase on regular spell, that's a big 14% or something like that on the full charge. But then they're just completely killing Frenzy Strike. Yeah, completely killing Frenzy Strike. I just don't get it. Like I don't get that one. Everything else fine. And the stuff that really pisses me off with the Frenzied Strike is I am convinced that PA thinks it's a freaking buff. I feel so sure that they think it's a buff. And it's such a big nerf, dude. Nothing saves it. Saves one. Oh, nurse. Just work buff. Yeah. It's same, right? No, nothing saves. No, that's just a complete doom. That's like just a hard nerf, right? No, like they're switching the core around. That's it, guys, and there's nothing hidden there. Currently, it's KD by default, and then you can core it for a forward guard. They're gonna change it around, so it's a forward guard by default, and you can core it for KD. Which basically just makes it completely useless. It has a niche use in 1v1 because of the KD. And that's the only reason you would ever use it, because they removed the other KDs, right? Like, you have to keep in the context that they removed the counter KD as well. I think that doesn't line up, gets pruned out, yeah. I think you're right as well. They want the class to play like one specific way, and then just start nuking it. Chipping off the edges, all the options in playstyle and everything. Well, the grab, I don't know if you know, Pineapple, the grab is getting reduced. It's gonna be a normal grab now. Like, it's still a KD grab, but they're making it a normal melee grab. They're reducing the range and everything by 33%, I think. It's gonna be, like, it looks to be a normal grab now. Might even be a bit above, like, a warrior grab, right, in range, but it's something like that. But then still, obviously, KD, and they are doing a work on the movement. They're making it earn having a sub armor Q block. I do agree that, like, if they were keeping the movement the same, they should have removed the sub armor part of the Q block. But since they are choosing to make it a bit more like an actual Q block class, and not a Musa with a fucking grab, then it's fine having a sub armor Q block. So it's one of those two things, and they decided to go with the reduced movement. Pistol movement, nerf and serve, then PP even to clear for the movement. Then, like, that's not really gonna change anything, Quickie. I don't know how big the WF and WLMB changes are for the movement. I don't think they're that big. Or yeah, but you have to understand, we've been playing the class for like a bunch of years. All just a bunch of old jaded assholes, right? Don't worry about it. Warrior's pretty good right now. Warrior is actually in one of the best performance levels. It's definitely like, it's because they changed like what Warrior was for many years of and how it played, the core feel of the Warrior, and they just made it currently better performing, but less fun. To be fair, the old fun style, it didn't work in the current meta anyway, so they had to update it for more 2026 style. That's why you have like a lot of sad Warriors, because we like the good old days. That's what made us fall in love with how Warrior was. It still feels like Warrior, it just doesn't play like old Warrior. Sorry, being Archer. Yeah, I guess if you really liked two-shotting people outside of render distance, then yeah, it must be pretty bad playing or plays like Warrior. It does. Sock Warrior definitely plays like Warrior. Yes. The Shadow Pain, yeah. So like I can try and like just quickly explain some of like the play differences. Awakened Warrior used to be a giga stylish class. It used to be a class, but also because this was how the game was different. The actual like combat and how PvP was between classes, protection, and everything was different, so that's why it worked as well. But it used to be a class that played like, you could play hyper aggressive, you could stand in people's face, you could hunt them down, you could put pressure on them, you could do like some fancy catches. You had a slow that you could apply that lasted for 10 seconds on an 8-second cooldown. So you could keep people purpose load, which meant you had this advantage on like getting behind them, around them. And you had a couple of catches you could throw in. Your grab was 8-second cooldown, so you're always like, you were always playing in the pocket. You were trying to get those slows, quickly castle, get away, look for the grab. Oh, you failed the grab, that's not a problem. Now it's only 8 seconds, you landed the slow, so now you can still be in the pocket. You look for some openings, you can try and land your couple protected CCs, get out, right, oh, you go for another slow. Oh, well, yeah, it fucking hit, now you can combo. Whereas now, it's very much like, you go in, you blow your load, you try and get out, and now you just Q-block and you wait. Oh, my cooldowns are back up. Okay, now I can go back in. Like 8 seconds later, okay, I can go back in again. I blow my super armor. Oh, well, nothing landed. I'm gonna whiff my grab, get CC'd in, and well, I guess I'm gonna V out now, right? That's sort of like the feel difference on Warrior. But that's also because the meta of the PvP has changed with like fundamental changes to the game. So now we don't have the slows to buy us time in between grabs and all that. Yeah. So when you love that old style, then you, to be fair, like this is something that's been going on for years and years and years. And PvP is fun, right? I'm having a good time. Don't get me wrong. Permaslows, perfect kind of toxicity. I hated slows, but fuck me, do I miss slows. I miss slows. I can't believe I'm saying it. But that slow removal, being like slows being gone, more or less, and how you really just see the movement power creep and everything in the game, just nutty, dude. Absolutely nutty. Also, slows were good to punish super armors, right? because slows go through super armors but don't go through blocks. So there was another like rock paper scissors thing going on, where if somebody was using super armors, you could try and land your slows on them, and slows were very, very, very powerful, but they could try and use their forward guards. However, if then they're using forward guards, well, then you could try and use a catch on it, right? So this is something like you would do. It sounds like you Gravedigger. That's the crazy slow, those legendary slow. So you could like Gravedigger, bait a forward guard. You could insta cancel it and try and go for a catch. Like basically, show you're using a Gravedigger, but then cancel it and hope that he's using a forward guard to block the slow, so you could bypass it. Like this, like little cat and mouse stuff. It was great, fucking great. Now super armors are just too strong, right? Two Maver with team stacking permos and slows. Okay, like slow stacking needed to go, right? Slow stacking, ridiculous. And yeah, obviously. But I feel like they went a bit too extreme and pretty much just made slows irrelevant. Like 5 seconds. Even if you get slowed, right, and but you get a CC or whatever, like the slow just wears off, and you can just do stuff, right? You can still full combo most of the time. Answer people say Warriors. The thing that's I played Arms War in Vo, right? So for me, yes, the biggest nerf ever to Warrior, and this is a hill I will gladly die on. The biggest nerf to Awakened Warrior ever was the Gravedigger slow being destroyed. That is what started the downfall on Warrior. Not even lingering super armor. I know you guys are typing already. The singular biggest nerf, in my opinion, is the slow removal. No. Well, hey, my pleasure, man. My pleasure. If you ended up enjoying the stream along the way, guys, while farming your drops, don't forget to hit that follow. It is your best way of finding the stream again. It has happened over the years that people have tuned into the stream to sorry, I don't know why this fucking auto mod system is so aggressive, man. But it has happened that people tune into the drops and then sometimes you stick around a little bit. And God, slows gone. I don't agree, man. Like, I hated slows. I played immediately. Like, we were really hurt by slows. The slow stacking, but I miss it. I really miss slows. Now, I think slows should be treated more akin to a grab. Like, it should be something that fits into a class identity. That fits into a kit. Slows being a utility that some classes bring. Like some classes have vacuums, right? Some classes have grabs. Some classes have iframe. Some classes have range damage. Alright, the slow stuff, it would fit in for some classes in some plays, and that should be like no slow stacking, right? Here's slows miss it. Oh, it was too much, dude. That was too much. Like, just imagine if Awakening Maver actually had some, like, 30% slows, right? That would completely change the viability of Awakening Maver. It would be night and day. Even without giving it more super armors or turning it into another super armor damage straight class. It would potentially be completely viable. It would have a niche role, like it used to be the evasion buster back in the day. Like, all these evasion memers, you brought out the guy, you had TG Fool go on this Awakening Maver, and just absolutely two-shot these evasion memers, right? And with how potent slows are for PvP, that could be a tool as well. Hey, what's up, Graham? Non-witch main on Twitch? Thank you. Yep, I do. Back to it. No, I'm not. I'm just... Guys, I'm not a witch main. This is my old witch. I just life skill on witch. I grind on witch a little bit. I PvP on witch. I do bosses on witch. I fish on witch. I RP. Listen, whatever. I'm clearly a Seraph main. Can we stop this? Fucking hell, man. I don't even have an Arch. I don't even have an Arch weapon. 66, not a witch main. I got 61 days played on this witch. How can I be a witch main with only 61 days played? Can we stop this? Can we stop this? I have like 400 days played on my warrior. Don't ask about my other witch. Don't ask about. I know. Stop typing. I'm not gonna show my other witch, okay? It's my other witch is only 62, guys, right? It's only 62. Clearly, I never play it. Little map. What is this? I just like a little bit of grind, you know. Oh, which is the most witch mains? I only have 3 witches, man. It's not that much. It's not that much. I just got my life skiller witch, my grinder and PvP witch, and my fishing witch. I think that's very normal. That's pretty normal, right? 3. Yeah, but oh shit, do I get the new outfit for my fisher? Ooh, I wasn't sure who was gonna get that new outfit on. I mean, I'm getting it. Let's not kid ourselves. I could put that on my fishing witch. Ooh. I got the kibble. It's so good though. I got the Kibulus Divinius. It looks so good. Maybe that's a bit much. I have full deck manas. Yeah. This fucking guy, dude. Let's see how it is. Let's see how it is, okay? Listen, I will get there. I will get there, Destiny. As soon as PA adds more mastery into the game. Then I'll go for it. I think we should tap, we should not tap. I mean, okay, that's a problem. Somehow I gated myself into being forced to tap. What's it called? Like, yeah, gated? No, not gated. I don't know, fucking caged myself in that when I'm eventually gonna go for deck, because I got arced, like I'm gonna end up tapping, right? Before Richard the Seraph? No. No. Have a process DK, put it on her, it was in PDO. I don't though. I use my witch for processing. Also, you're gonna need the processing outfit, right? I would like. I really like this outfit. I wasn't expecting it, but I really like this outfit. The newest outfit. The next newest outfit, whatever. Like, I really like this one. Yeah. So I wasn't sure, like, if I want the new outfit on this one, or if I would put it on Seraph for when we do play Seraph. But then I was like, you know what? Maybe on my fisher. Maybe my fishing old witch. My third witch. Now it's being nice. Oh. I took it to the DK end. I'll get balanced with no rifles. That was spectacular. Just put it. When does the pro send? Oh shit. I mean, you do have a point, Hukari. I've been saying this for a long time, guys. We need to vote with our wallets. One thing is saying what you don't want, right? Another thing is showing what you do want. And I've been a very, very big opponent of these K-pop outfits. I'm tired of them. I want dark fantasy stuff. And I did swipe for the Dark Prince outfit. I got it for my witch as well, and my warrior. And finally, PA is listening, right? We are finally getting a dark fantasy plate armor outfit for female characters. And like, it's literally what we've been asking for so many years. Plate armor, female outfit, dark fantasy. So I feel like maybe I need to put my mouth where my money is, vote in my wallet, and show PA that yes, we want more dark fantasy plate armors. I mean, I feel like I almost have to get more than one outfit. Not that I would want it, like not that I need or anything, but just to like really show that I'm serious. We want more stuff, PA. Like no more of this K-pop. Time to bring back the good old armor outfits. You know what? Aguni? I don't even know what that means. Oh, you're the reason why I had to do multiple bundles. Yeah. Gotta get those triple outfits, yeah. Armor thing, you can block with your... Yeah, exactly. If you get hit in the stomach anyway, you're kind of dead, right? Outfits, yeah, it's too hard simply because of how few classes could get them and how long there would be between a class getting a new outfit. But I do like, so I think like you're not necessarily talking about class specific outfits, but like class styles. For example, the like again like Osa Karabi, right? That's a good example. Osa Karabi, whatever the fuck it's called. That's a class style outfit. That's like a Seraph, a Guardian, like all these block classes, Warrior, Valkyrie, Dracania. Yeah. And then you could have your checkmate outfit for like your Dark Knights, your Lance, your Circus, right? Stuff like that. Yeah. So I get that, and I think that would be good too. The days of class-specific outfits, long gone. Also, yeah, I don't know how to pronounce it. I do not know how to pronounce that. Backcast checkmate. Oh, W. Deserved. Was there a Solar outfit for Zero? I mean, Solar hasn't concluded with Seraph, so I mean, obviously not. And that shouldn't be, right, until the season is over. It would be very, very weird, and I do think you could do this in some of the previous seasons, so I do understand what people are asking. I still think that was stupid. It's very weird a new class comes out and you're putting a PvP reward on it that you couldn't have earned for the class, kind of deal. So no, there's no Solar outfit for there's no Solar outfit for Seraph yet. Like, there will be once the season ends, right? And people can get the rewards on Seraph. Then like yeah, they're just gonna add Seraph to for the people that have them stashed up. Bonus skins for new classes? Yeah, yeah. I would really like to see some sort of, I don't know, a Seika weapon skin kind of deal. I think what would go a long way, Hukari, is a way of transmogging weapon skins as well. I would love to have a Black Star weapon skin on my Seraph. Holy shit! Or the staff on Witch looks amazing as well. Like the Black Star version. Have that, but then you could dye it, right? Have the glow from Sovereign. We need that. We need a way of turning old armors and weapons into costumes. God, that would be good. Yeah, Dan gloves. Yo, the Dan gloves are so fucking cool. They are ass because they don't go well with the other pieces of the set. It's like completely out of place, but they would look so good for some other like costume combinations. Yeah. If you are still grinding. Yeah. I mean, I haven't even grinded that much. My plan was to grind 5 hours today. I think I ended up grinding like 3 hours maybe. Shit happened, you know. I never actually get to grind as much as I planned to do, but yeah, like maybe 4. Did I do like 3.5 maybe? Does match others. The Dangloffs, they don't match the rest of the set, right? That's it's like the Black Star look. Oh yeah, Acer's shoes are completely off as well, but they're still really cool design. So you could for sure make those match some other items, right? So having those being able to turn into is great. Next week, are still gathering? Yeah. I went AFK for 2 hours and you're still gathering. Yeah, we're gonna be gathering so crazy next week. Crazy. I'm only grinding hard until maintenance, and then we're gonna do live skilling again. Hell yeah. News of which is see the 2 schools of thoughts, priority lists, and compost. If we come to that. No, it's fine. Either works. It's kind of whatever. Difference is minimal. For me, I just use Shift F whenever it's off cooldown, along with S, R, and B. And that's also like the only reason that infinite combos is not as good. It's because S, R, and B is 8 seconds and everything else is 6 seconds. But it's a priority. You need to get S, R, and B off because it is your crit rate buff. So you don't want that to fall off. It's like a 10-second buff on an 8-second cooldown, so sure you can not use it like exactly when it comes up, but it's a priority. And everything else is around the same damage, around the same DPS. They're the same cooldowns, more or less. I just use whatever the fuck is off cooldown. That's it. But if you want to do like infinite, sure, yeah, just go infinite combo. It's like it doesn't matter. Either is totally fine. Very elite boss spawn, dark kill 2, spawns on 1, I don't know the raid, but it's just RNG. It's pure RNG. Yeah, it's just like whenever you kill the things, there's a chance to spawn. Yeah, that's for sure. But no, you're not doing anything wrong with that. Just anything that's comfy and chill, that's what you want. The difference is minute. Yeah, some people like freestyling and some people like fixed all that. I can tell you what I like, right, when I learn a new class, so I think you sound like you're the same. I like to use infinite combo when I'm learning a class. Because then it's just like the muscle memory, learning the abilities, not having to think, not having to pay attention to cooldowns, and then try and remember which cooldown is which ability, and inputs and all that. So that's how I learn new classes as well. Infinite combo, exact same combo, and just get comfortable with that, and then now like, oh, I know different input, know different abilities, get used to that, and now I can optimize a bit, and I can construct it differently, and I can mix and match a little bit here and there, right? Yeah. Exactly. Just keep it simple. Words to live by. KISS. Keep it simple, stupid. That's where we're going, unfortunately. It's so little. I don't really agree with that. It depends like how you're doing it. Less QQ, more PP. What a great fucking name. Like for me, with the, it's not really like you play a class for a week. You don't have any muscle memory, but you learn the key inputs for the abilities. Like that's what I mean when I say like the muscle memory. If you play a class wrong for 6 months, yeah, you're gonna have some bad muscle memory. But when you're learning a new class, you play it for like a week or two, right? You get a muscle memory of the key inputs of different abilities. Fine. I mean, sure, people work differently, right? Let's get cool. You're correct in what you're saying for witch, but you're forgetting the factor of the human element. Like some people are like just learn differently. But it is a great idea. I do that as well sometimes when I'm learning a class. I put the combo, or basically like a priority list. You could do that as well, right? And then you could write underneath. I don't know if you guys know this, but here. Is it quick slots? Oh, here, yeah, you're right. You can quick slot, then you can write. So, for example, you go like here and you go Shift plus F. And now it says Shift plus S. So you can write in the key input if you want to as well. Yeah, so you can like put notes in here. Below cooldowns. Yep, you can do that as well. I would only do that for PvP personally, Menzi. Yeah. Yeah, you can, like, and it's a great way of learning classes. Such an amazing feature for learning classes. Ever thought about making a witch intro? I'm not a witch main! Why do you guys keep saying this? I just like to play witch a little bit from time to time. Listen, I got a fucking Asha weapon on my warrior. God damn it, guys. Everyone knows your witch main. Stop it, Cap. Even in-game whispers. Can you guys just let me grind, okay? Oh, I'm not a witch, man. I'm a real warrior. Seraph. Well, Seraph is a warrior anyway, right? You have 3 of them? Yeah, but I have 2 warriors. Is a warrior in the room right now? You guys are killing me, man. You guys are killing me. Oh my god. This was a lot with Archer. Exactly. Exactly. EU life skiller. Shut up, I agree. Never gonna work, man. If it ain't this, people gonna find something else. Just how it is. What's up, Alex? Thank you for the question, Alex. Let's talk about something else than witch mains, right? A wizard, there we go. So I like playing wizard, W. Great class. Years ago, video came out on PlayStation. I'll come back, made 60-0 for 61 Dracania, got some black stop boxes, did the dick event stuff. What do you do now? What to grind? Gisco was best used to grind. Have you done Olvia Academy? Also, wait, are you still playing on console, Alex? Console is a bit different than PC in terms of what like you guys got out. So that would be like the questions. I guess actually I know what you're asking, right? I think I know what you're asking. I got a little list. Since you're a returning player, right? You do have an understanding of the game and everything. Did I actually? Okay. So I have a little list here of me starting over on EU and what I'm doing and planning on doing as well. I'm not through the list yet, but this is sort of like my order of things. Okay, I'll just do it here. There we go. So this here is sort of my my suggestions and plan as well. And make sure you use all the coupon codes. I assume you did that. Season completion, you did that. And then do the Magnus quest line. There's a lot of these quests that you should be doing. Do the Magnus, but only the first quest. You do not have to complete the Magnus. They changed a lot of these stupid ass quest lines to get much needed things to play the game. They changed it to just be front loaded, which I've been asking for freaking years to finally get it right. So just do the first quest in the Magnus and you get all the stuff. Next up is Olvia Academy. You've done that. That's great. 3 is Infinite Potions. You could grind for those if you want to. That's what I'm doing myself. Weekly quest, all that. You can pretty much make one super easy because you get other things as well from like the rewards. You get a lot of the, what are they called? The Ignis thingies. No, I just cannot go past blue. Anyway, so yeah, Agnes, Agnes, that's it. There we go. In class W. Okay, and next up on my list is do some grinding when I feel like it. Use my acres, do a little bit of grinding. Cups, potion, maybe some Hungland base for Dawns, which you'll need for Karasat. So nothing wrong with doing a little bit of grinding on season or whatever, right? Or that you're probably off season, but you're good for it. A little bit. And then whenever you feel like it, do your Adventure Log, Igor Batali, Elvia Saka, the Agris Log, and then also Questline, Karma, and Odraxia, and Land of Morning Light. Okay, so those are like the to-do things. And then after that, that's when you start grinding, you start working on silver. The cups is here, yeah. It's these here. You get them in Elvia. Elvia Serendia. Elvia Serendia, so that's like Elvia Orcs, things like that. You can, it's great money as well. And they are upgrades for accessories. Like you see, like it adds AP and stuff to accessories. Okay, 61, that's not too bad. Okay, here's like I tried doing Elvia, I'm observed a lot. Put in bitterness crystals in your gear. Also, get Demi-Human Wild, Alex, for Lightstone combo. And get Kabuas, potentially. But put in Bitterness Crystals in your crystals. It gives you so much DR. It will be a giga difference. And also, I can almost guarantee you didn't do this. But this is like the most important PvE add-on. Damage reduction plus 20. People sleep on this because we didn't really use it back in the day for PvE, right? This is like one of the most important add-ons for PvE. So no, bitterness here, these. Crystal or frozen bitterness. Use 2 of those. Yeah. You can also use these here, which gives you 5 AP and 5 DR. And yeah, like fix your crystals, probably a big deal as well. Fix your crystals. And then, right, for grinding, here's a couple of spots depending on your AP. In terms of like good value. Right, so you have the Elvia Serendia spots. That's pretty good. Like Alt Camp as well. Jade Forest, really good. Honglim Base, really good. Like the AP is like very low, so it's total AP. Let me just go like this. Jade Forest, Honglim Base, really good. Way better than the AP suggests. Up higher, Hex Sanctuary becomes insane. It's like one of the best silver spots in the game until you get to Chungrid Ruins. But yeah, Hex is great. Thornwood is great. Highlands is insanely good right now. Total AP is 700. Okay, you're 700 total? Are you remembering to buff up? Make sure you're using buffs and everything. You should not. You should be 270 AP, no problem, if you have your Black Star weapons. But that doesn't sound right. I think maybe you're missing crystals, buffs, all that. Yeah. I mean, you can literally do those places on season with Chuvala gear. So something ain't adding up. You're missing something. But yeah, anyway, I do have to go, guys. Oh yeah, you add everything. You add crystals in there. You have self buffs, your passives, your AP self buffs, food, 30 AP food, light stones. You can get like 30 AP demi-human light stones, which is also. Oh, also you made a big mistake. I already know this. You go total stats. No, it's even more. Because remember, some of the places are species. So Jade Forest is demi-human. Look at my AP up here. Well, you can see here. Look at my AP. Oh, right, they changed that. But it does matter if I pop. I forgot they changed that. But if I pop like Harmony with demi-human, or I put on like demi-human AP, I would gain like 30 more AP on demi-human. But it wouldn't show here if I'm using demi-human. So make sure you add demi-human as well. Yeah. Guys, I really have to go. I had to end like fucking half an hour ago. Actually, that's not true. 20 minutes ago. But yeah, like, sorry, got caught up in it. Guys, thank you so much for tuning in today. I really appreciate it. Nah, get the fuck out of here. There's some AI, but goddamn, it looks good. God damn, it looks good, bro. There's gotta be some AI stuff, but fuck me, it looks good. Anyway, guys, thank you so much for tuning in today. Hang around, I'm gonna send you guys over to Station. Show some love, hang around, and have an absolutely blessed day. I'll see you tomorrow, guys. Stay safe out there. False stream.